an NBC. How do you think Ari Maddie should be my panel for the rest of the episode? What the fuck? Yeah. Absolutely. Couple of the honestly, yeah. So we're gonna Maddie, welcome back to the panel. Thank you. Going for the triple double tonight. Unbelievable performance to start the show, and now joining the panel. And with that, I have made our first bucket full of the evening. We're gonna meet them all together. Anything that one of the bright future stars we made a regular spot. We fail. Anything can happen. This 60 seconds uninterrupted. I believe the Phil Tuppy debut of Matt W. Hello. H E E L O L O O O. That's how me and my girlfriend speak. I told her the other day, like, hey, come give me a kiss. K, K, I. S says you're a fool. F O O O who? All the way to Mississippi. Sometimes, yeah, that's right. Maybe like a better friend. P T R U M E. My head hurts. I like it. Hell, we're welcome to the show. How long have you seen comedy? Altogether about 7 years. Okay. And in New York. Yeah, Long Island, but I did a lot of time in the city. When you say you did a lot of time in a lot of stand-up comedy, and it's settled. How's it going? Yeah, I can't complain. Starting from the bottom and like, getting one of my school, everyone loves something. God, I was up. Yes, I've been here about a year. Prison. Yo, McDonald's, get your boy. Anyone else about that? Thank. It was neat. But today, as you well know, my friend, the quarter pounder's back. Huge. Wow. Huge. No. So what do you do at McDonald's? I'm a shift leader. Shift leader. That's why I was just quietly managed. What
runs up to their job. What stuff, you know?
You fire people sometimes.
Well, it's giving me power, but I do not use it because I think I'm not going to determine someone's fair, you know, but people make a living in their line of their families. I'm not going to end that.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you worked at McDonald's?
I started in New York during the pandemic. We were actually considered as workers. I worked up. It's not funny. You all are going to McDonald's. I'll probably see you. So then, when I knew I was going to move here, I called the local McDonald's and said, "Hey, hiring the actually our leader's leaving." I was like, "Perfect." And they said, "The leader." So and it's kind of gave.
Wow. Amazing. What were you doing before the
I would bounce job to job. I actually, I was big into comedy, so I was living with my parents. I would literally just quit jobs and put my money going to the LIR.
Was it what?
I don't know if I said, I call it the train. I never call it the LIRR, the Long Island Railroad. And I would just spend my whole paycheck on tickets and just my thing.
Wow. Okay. Is that minute that you did like for that?
I've been doing that for a few months. Actually, second part.
Oh my God. Years in the industry, I'm interested to hear what you think your best joke ever. On a newer joke, you only have a minute longer than that. Be very, very short, perhaps. The root of what's your best joke? The second is what you do. Heavy audition for the Tonight Show and the LAR to the 4-rail. Like, what exactly?
I don't really do jokes per se.
You fit. Okay. Can you do bits?
If you want me to, it's a little long.
Is there anything kind of like?
Well, I do improv and rhythm. Like the joke you just heard. I read that on scene. Scene McDonald's.
Incredible. What would be something about your life we would be surprised by? What's the most interesting fact about your life?
I do this. It really takes up all my time. I also make music.
What kind of music?
Rap.
You make rap music.
Watch out, it's gonna make you rap now.
Before.
Step on the rise here.
Right. I know that we have 45 one rap song.
Incredible. Do you rap yourself?
Yeah, you know, what I love to do. I love making music, and I don't do much other than that besides my day job. You know.
Okay. All right. I like your style. Were you vaccinated? I'm a worker.
I think that's amazing to do what we're doing.
No, man. Question when I say, okay.
Yeah, I mean, get back, that's on you. Thanks.
Get back. Speed shit. So
You said.
I want to hear you rap a little bit. Michael, if you just give him a light beat, nothing too loud. I can already tell he's not going to be that loud. He's Jack. Nice and soft, guys. Nice and even slightly more.
Yo. Made in his image, so get a good look. I'm an open book for closed-minded. At times I find myself misunderstood. Shook, it's just how I feel. People's thought, you know, a humble-minded adult is the result. All the truth passed through the youth as it rains. Gotta shed those tears if you wanna know the pain. Someone's gotta bleed, gotta breathe. But I'm the answer. Error means simple method. Need to bless like John Lennon, even Earth need a happy end.
Wow.
Performance, all we are.
I'll be honest about it. Wow. It's going to be a big grip situation, definitely. It's going to come and go. I live with three other roommates, two of them comics, another one's engineers. Three of us from New York, other one's from Cali. Crazy Texas. Probably how you couldn't do that in New York. Live like that.
Oh, welcome. At the W and congratulations.
So, Matthew Freeze.
Oh my God.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Holiday without one day. It's networking gain access to personal data as and what goes such hacks on just hardware. Smart 12 valuable. $1,000 per person personal info on the web expressing by getting a security repeat.
You know, it was with your computer over a million years. ExpressVPN's encryption. Please click one button. ExpressVPN when we're on the road, so I can keep my data while we're traveling.
Friday per monthly offer. That's the VPN deal. You'll find all you special link expressvpn.com/extra months for 12 months. 24-month and totally free. VPN.com/free. Free.
When your next meeting, people that let's see what happens. Time. My girlfriend and I love to travel together, and when we started traveling, we filmed everything and posted on social media, and we thought we were going to go viral, get famous, but that didn't really happen, and I started to get attention. I've always wanted to go famous. So I'm planning our next trip right now, and we're going to go on a backpack trip, but this time, instead of vlogging it, I think I'm just going to murder her. If I murder my girlfriend in the woods, I'm going to get a special for sure, dude. Over, Gabby, but you know, the dude, white bitch in town. You guys imagine my mugshot, fucking Jack? I love it. I'm happy I'm with her, though, because I don't like dating apps. That's kind of bum. And I'm like, how do people meet before dating apps? You know, it's like, how did they begin cave time? Was it just one dude who knew how to invent fire getting all the cake pussy? I mean, he's the first guy in the history of mankind to get laid by using tape. Thank you.
All right, Chad Mitchell Rogers. Welcome. beer that actually was. On the panel, the show before, 76 years old. Absolutely. What did she say anything? Appearance?
I mentioned that I only have one testicle, and she asked me to prove it.
She's funny.
Was it like cancer or stuff?
No cancer. Just God hates me.
What happened?
I was just born with only one. I don't know. That's all the news I got.
What can you say? It's like
It's a little bit of like a screw, you know, like a kind of like a. That's all. I'll be.
We have check bags.
You really got the normal amount of gum, but
You know what's normal?
oh, but
Some very important thing is to go. And we try not to talk about tonight.
We do.
Oh, I don't think that.
Really?
Hitler had only one good foe. Do you not know that song?
Hitler. Big Australian.
That's because that song at primary school.
Australian national anthem.
We find if it wasn't over his
Incredible. I had no idea about this. Probably.
they're like a second prosthetic. They look good.
they do take that. I'm poor. I can't
So
afford
it's just one a lot of sack.
Great question. Did you end up with a normal size and it kind of just looks like a grocery bag or something like that?
trying to my 18 balls. No, I mean, the sack doesn't feel small. I've seen larger ball sacks.
So when you get it, you tell girls just so you know.
This is so funny. I've never told a girl about it before we have sex. At first, or I let them find out on their own.
Gee. On. Wow.
Are the push out more? So like, I like to keep it fucking.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh.
You had last time when you were on the boat, and you hugged the pole when you come up again. Oh, that's the guy. There's more to you than the pole. The man behind the pole. Is there? Yes, half a man. Who are you?
Chad, dude.
Beyond a name, more than a sound. Who are you? Oh!
Just kind of fired up.
Ball out.
Where are you? My other test.
Is my ball.
Ball in my skin. I know that's a different band, but we're all doing it. Ball nowhere. All slack. There's so much skin.
So when you were look, everything's good. One little.
Yep.
Do they have any idea how rare is that? How common that is? When I was 2.5, I would have literally figured out how to.
Never fucking looked it
How
up.
did you like find out? Because did you like that? Their balls and where that? Yeah. Huh.
That's
Like, how
part
did you
of
find
what
out?
the grid the odds of having one ball. When you type T, I'm the first thing that pops up. What is it? It's not normal to be born with one testicle, but it's possible to live a healthy life. The medical term one testicle is
The what?
having one testicle is cryptogenitis. Did you know that?
I knew I should.
Wow. All my life, my baby, for someone. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a part-time.
Screwball? You do. You're working here in the street. Where? Gay bar?
No, that's like the rest.
Oh. All you can eat is sheet. So
Yeah. I've got a beautiful girlfriend. She's awesome. Her name's Jennifer.
I'm like,
We met in Los Angeles. We were the same acting.
going to end up murdering her.
Yeah, I didn't get it. You trying to go to your girlfriend voice. You got it into the head. You to kind of cover up for the girlfriend murdering.
And before you started that joke, as soon as you walked out, I literally had that. This guy looks like
Tries to get her by stepping his discus down her throat, but it doesn't quite do it because they got one ball.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Wow. Incredible. You guys ever do fun things together? You got vacation or anything? How long ago?
It'll be 4 years in January.
Wow. You guys done?
Oh man, we went to Hawaii twice. We've gone to Thailand.
Being quiet. Okay, I'm really chasing a dragon.
Should go to bowling. We can chill with some other girls in Thailand.
For which, we're good. Three.
Gonna go on the internet.
You're in.
can't stop that you're like a fool.
No, I don't know your rules. That's an Ari thing. Grab my thigh every time we're alone.
Do you have a notebook already?
Yes.
Nice. Well, there you go. Just like that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Roger.
You know her. You love her. you ladies. And
So I used to date this guy, and I went over to his house and caught him cheating on me. And I think the most frustrating part about that was just how lazy it was. You know, like, go upstairs. And he wasn't really a thinker, you know. He was the kind of guy that would like argue with me about having to wear a condom. I did. I figured in argument. I told him my disability was contagious, but you know that motherfucker was like, "How contagious?"
Oh, tennis. Hello.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Go on.
Really phenomenal. I had shows in Fort Worth a couple days ago, and when I got to the hotel, my wheelchair broke, which is a fucking nightmare, and I was stranded and alone. And a random man recognized me from Hildoni. Yeah.
That's a whole nother direction. The easiest rate of all.
Right to go.
Once.
Yeah. He did help me. Everyone talks about like the Kill Tony mom, but they don't talk about the Kill Tony food.
I love that. I got to a wall. What exactly happened? Chair.
I have no fucking idea. These chairs keep breaking every 6 months. I like asked them company what the fuck's going on, and they said I was using it too much.
Oh.
Here I do it. They're working again, and he was also scared that man. Yeah, but
Love it. Feeling terrible. What else? How's Nashville?
yeah, it's really good. I'm selling out every show I have.
Roll.
I'll bet you. Oh, you funny.
Oh my god, blackout.
You were very drunk. You were really drunk. But they have you that everyone wanted that. And then the cheese. It was really, she's really hot. So people kept saying. I thought you should know that. I don't know.
That means a lot.
You're a beautiful lady. You're also very drunk and grabbing. Press charges.
Hold on, I get fucked up.
Yeah, you would do.
You ever do the guy had a
Yeah, I used to be a whore.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't tell.
Since your last appearance when you brought that up, you can find it in videos about Rabbi.
Dude, that has become the okay.
fucking cool video.
Because you're all together in a dark room. I love that.
Pick it up. Hey. Love it. What's your boyfriend doing?
Really good. We're happy.
And any word on your condition? Trying to eat stuff last night?
Yeah, the trial I'm reading on, it got paused because I had a bad reaction to it. But,
What's a bad reaction at this point?
they will
Sure. What happened?
but we're waiting. They said maybe mid-November, but I don't believe anything they did. And we're just dying.
We can't.
Yeah, by mid-November. So I'm praying for you, and I hope it gets done.
When you board right, you look at the people who are on a mobility scooter because they couldn't stop at McDonald's. Like you fat of a shit.
Yeah, is there an order?
Because I've seen you guys square off.
They have the no, dude, I was actually on a flight recently and I forced because I'm special. And these obese people were very fucking mad that I was hurt. And it was like a weird dynamic. They were second. And there's the handicap rows on the front. So I'm on this side and they're taking up their row on this side. And then, I let this guy sit in the window seat.
The obese guy?
No, like a normal guy.
Oh, no.
And at the end of boarding the flight, an incredibly sick man, with cancer, he was dying. He comes on the plane and they try to ask fat people if they would move from the handicap
And
seat.
red band, what did you say? Then what happened?
And they said no. And then they asked me to move.
I get the fuck. So they really do. They have orders.
Yeah.
This is quickly turning into a dead European film. Did that make you move?
No, I refuse to move.
That's right.
But I cared about this sick man, so I scooted over and now I'm in the middle seat. All of a sudden, this guy is so sick he's throwing up the whole flight.
Where does he gotta go?
He had cancer. He had cancer.
Don't tell him he's in the disabled section of the plane. It's all fun and games. I have been wanting to get down.
And depends on your perspective. Yeah. 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 I don't fuck some guy comes up to me and he goes, "Oh my god, I love your costume." It was not. And he looked me in my face. He was like, "Holy shit, you're Fiona Gully," and I was like, "Yeah." And he thought I was in a Fiona Gully Halloween costume. An expensive costume. Yeah.
I saw a lady in a Fiona from Shrek costume on 6th Street, and she was slightly fat, but not over fat. She had to have an argument with a friend about whether she was fat enough.
She was in that sweet spot in the pocket, yeah.
When I was younger, I actually liked more. Reminded me of the Estonian strong shoulder that Fiona had. One of the bitch.
We love you. It's so awesome. Anytime you show up to Austin, Texas, you're on the show. Ladies. He goes by the name Danny. Danny Martin. I recently prefer horse. Moment now, where like if I go out and about and I see someone choking and they're like, and then they drop, I go to them and say, "Hey, my name's Danny. I know CPR kind of help you." They don't give me consent, but no consent in the CPR world is consent. So I jump into action. Some girl's like, "Yo, that's not it." And I said, "Trauma to yourself, I'm trying to save a life here." And then I jump in and I go, "You call 911, you grab the AD, are you coming back? Do you understand me?" Right? Have to hope they know English. Guy swerves away, Pablo no English, AD, right? And then I just, right? Stay alive, right? And then I don't even care. I'll grow a mustache. I don't need a mouth barrier, right? And then all of a sudden a guy comes up and goes, "Yo, dude, his mouth's over there." I'm like, "You shut the fuck up. Stay with me. Stay with me." I show up and I'm like, "Oh, thank God you're here, dude. Fuck, holy shit. Shit." Coming out of his mouth, man. Okay, yeah, that's fucking fine. That's shit, dude. Hilarious. Danny Martin.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Like 15 years.
I love it. Fucking show. 15-year stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was stressing at that silence. Dude, I look at you and like it's not going good. Fuck it, dude. Oh my fucking fuck. Mom, and then luckily my buddy got it.
Bundle of energy and testosterone. As a rhyme.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I like Austin. People have been thinking I'm on drugs this whole time I've been.
You're not?
No, dude, unless you call it Christ. Am I right, brother? Am I right? Keep those killer bellies. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't.
You really high on Christ?
I don't know, man. It feels like I'm playing with the devil right now after that joke.
Are.
No, it's fun, man. I don't know. I get it. I don't really like blank shit, but like what?
I like you because you are easy and I like it. I feel like I can just go, what else?
Yes.
I actually gigs Canada with that used to be such a good. Imagine you following that.
But I was like super shit, so all my buddies was Cyclops without the glass and just fucking. Now I can keep dinner.
but make another one of those police men if you move. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Right. Fucking move. What's wrong with you? Everyone in this business has done more for immigrants and the disabled than Tony Hinchcliffe. That is the case for all of these stories.
You please tweet. So tell us more about you from Canada, Toronto.
No, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay.
So that's why I feel like I've been living in like New York for the last 8 months. And it's fucking brutal, dude. Yeah, well, it's just like nice to be in a place where you smile at someone and they don't. It's fucked up, man. When I first moved to New York, I was smiling. I'm a happy-go-lucky guy, right? No, no, right, I know. No, but I've been to New York, dude. Like, I'm a happy-go-lucky guy. My life, like, 2 feet and I'm seeing it shine on me, my smile shine on you, you know, like that. That's just how I live my life. I was smiling. It's a beautiful thing. I don't know what fucking translating, but like, I'm with the rest of the world for fuck's sake. And then, probably, see, like, right? And, right? Literally smiling, and I heard this guy go, "Don't smile." That's what he said, and immediately I was like, "Friend?" I know he's a stranger, but a stranger's any other man, yeah, right? I mean, and you're not here. How you not in the place? Okay. Fucking thought her gonna run me over like a bus. Go away!
So you do stand-up comedy for a living.
Yeah.
And
Another one I mean, like Italian. No.
good.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been in New York for like 8 months. And it's fucking brutal, like just signing up, standing in lineups with backpacks, wanting to do shit, you know.
Still live in New York?
Yeah, I'm there 8 months. Then I came back here. I don't know, man. Like the one thing that made me come here was I saw Madison Square Garden and Ron White's speech at the end, or what I was at. I don't know. I think what's going on right now is super special.
Something you are in the store right now.
That's
a perfect example of a show for someone that can just take the ball and run with it. Crack. These comedians we've done for a long time. People maybe don't align funny to see them talk shit about this show. Wow, someone like you with 15 years of experience come on here, your life will never be the same. Are you aware of that, Dan?
I'm hoping it's not, dude. I'm about it. As a kid, wrong. Like, I still think as a growing up, wanting to stand up, like, the hardest iron get back, but I'm trying to fucking hide away from it's all that tough energy coming out now. Yeah. Do you see a lot of people in New York? Oh, yeah. Like, go. Take the road, boy. I don't know, man. I just think what's going on here is fucking deadly, and I just want to be part of it. So that's why I'm here.
You are part of Danny. Mark.
Go back to the podcast, but I'll come back on the weekend. I mean, I'd love to have you on the side.
You hear speech?
I was out here. I walk out, get my hook.
I love it. Danny, come back. Danny, Mark. How long have you lived in New York? If I
February.
before that, you were in.
No, I lived in Toronto for like 8 years, and I applied for my visa, and then I just said fuck it, and then went up to the oil pass for like 6 months there in that
New York is we looked at like do stand-up comedy. Am I correct?
Yeah, but like from like a level where it was like, you know, you're like you want to be the past teller, you want to be past all that shit, and you see from like a kid growing up in Canada, all this epicenter, like some of the best. But what's happening here is like
It's true.
I thought this while I was here walking, and like I don't know, maybe it feels like my big. What? Fuck you laughing at? I'm just being vulnerable as an artist. You guys want to make fun of me? Probably stop.
I'm gonna get to my point.
Okay. Doing everything. Yeah, but it's better than New York in the sense here. There's a lot of
You don't have to say that. To offer is that if by some case fucking happen in this world, we know. But if by some crazy chance this show happens to do Madison Square Garden again, would you like to do a set there?
Yeah, maybe that's right. So there you go.
Danny Martello. Broadway comes. Oh. Fun up. All podcasts be sponsored by the think it's user should have a better way to get their name or to get anywhere anytime that work not going in on this.
Right. I love Zipping. These big spurs. I hope you get right. See what your customers keep on coming back for.
I love them with anything, airplanes, things like that. Right, smoke, but you can't light up. They're just awesome. Person probably even work. They work. know, I love it all. I love having for great one that extra effective, satisfy both the oral and the smoking. For super former smokers, I say this has had a huge impact with transitioning kids to mix.com and order a bundle today. Okay, it's been fun, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest in the entire show's history is the animal. Gentlemen, the unbelievable comedy style of brand is Cam Patterson.
Some niggas should be I don't know, a lot of people very smart. My cousin is not one of those people you should stay in prison. My cousin kind of raised a little bit as a child. People know who I am when talking about the friend. Well, right? Tell stories. Like, we used to rob people together, together. We got all my new friends. Like, remember that one time we was at your mama's house with them pillows? You can't be telling niggas shit like that, man. Pretty us. First of all, it was us background, right? What made it weird, my homie was like, no, understand something. Girl pillows was not, and Cassie on them, so it's fine, right? It's weird, because like, the weirdest thing about the whole situation is that he don't understand, like, that's no, and I say, he wanted to talk to my like, yo, so I can't tell about Will. Talk, and they were talking this shit, and then she was like, hey, yo, cousin, keep choking me. And I was like, why are you choking this girl? He was like, I'm not choking. I'm massaging her throat. That joke didn't work at the end. That's fine.
Part of fucking true. Cousins have in and out of.
He the only one I was in. Okay. Yeah, he went in for like a home robbery. He good now, but yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy, man. I believe it. Okay. Man, he was good. Brother. No. He just came by short letters. It's funny. He not my real cousin. Right.
Real.
Wait.
For real. My child.
Yeah, I got real cousins. I look. One day I used to go to my house, right? And she had like a room for me, right? Yeah, one day I got my room, light skinned nigga. But who the fuck is light skinned nigga? She was like, that's your blood. I'm a fucking who is it? Right? And it was her boyfriend's son. And I'm colorist.
What is that?
I think all light skinned niggas is bitch. So I told him, I said, hey man, you a bitch when I met him, right? Like, I'm not a bitch, like nigga, you a bitch, right? Like you call me, I'm gonna show you a bitch. I called him a bitch, and then he stopped for like 3 minutes, right? And he was like, am I still a bitch? And I was like, no, nigga, right? Nigga, whoever's bitch. And then we hung pillows together. That's it, too. Oh, fuck y'all on that, okay?
I love it.
Oh, they really made you run around doing shows, stuff like that. My grandma calls it. Oh, boy.
Oh, I know. I can't look at
She look.
I get Tucker Carlson.
No. She love you. It's all good.
That's
She has a bus. She has a bus.
I'm getting that.
And I said, my grandma's she love everybody. She's like, I heard what you said. My grandma say nigga too. She done. I'll be forever. You know that. I care somebody about you, nigga. I swear to God. You know that. Murder. Wow. Oh. It's obviously a joke.
Yeah. Maybe an armed robbery. Not a murder.
No, nigga, murder. Killing somebody. You ain't right, homie? Hell yeah. Okay. Kill somebody. Be hard. Together.
Instagram gang threatened.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it's all good. Nah, it's okay.
What the fuck? Jesus.
Hell.
Whole time?
Yeah.
Just wrong. What does that say about me if I feel like I'm really in the point all of a sudden? It took someone pointing out for me
Sometimes,
to be like,
Tony, that's what it takes. He's always there waiting to.
He made it. That's good, man.
The Russell Brand. That's how you get out of the scandal.
Russell Brand, who that is?
what is this?
What is your race? That's not real
Mexican? Mexican? He must have accidentally helped her.
Tony, he talks like that. Trouble.
Great.
This is good, man.
We are having a. I like that.
I love Cam.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Why can't I put us on it? No, you can. Come on here. Hey, go. People on the. Oh, I can't. Try. Look. Girl, you. Shit. Come on, overall. What else? Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, man.
Oh my. After this, Ari, we might be one of your new customers.
He's my cousin. We like that. We cousin. James, my cousin. Oh.
Ow!
I love you, Cam.
Me too, man. We family.
I believe
But out there for. Come on, for life.
I think James interact with very black people. That's the big. I do believe so. Ingredients.
black. Great. Oh, I have a big.
Outside. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Holy gentlemen. All right.
I went to Japan, and I went to the world's largest anime store. Now, I don't like anime, but the top are all porn. So everybody knows there's selective people with problems. Oh, and see all kinds of stuff. Teen moms, girls with crazy face tattoos, other times goth girls, men who treat road. Like, bitch, I'm not giving you. I have a cat that vomits for attention. So obviously, it's a girl. I went to the Museum of African American History, and when I got there, I found out you need to register ahead of time. So obviously, no black people in there. It's all a joke.
Well, Mario,
How are you?
Kamala Harris's daughter here on the show. What do you weigh? You seem so light.
Like 120 pounds.
Yes. Your wrist stays the same size the entire way up. Anything quite have you done anything?
No, not with my arms.
Right.
I made pasta.
You had a pot of boiling water.
Yeah, I keep my hands by itself.
How much water do you boil? Is it like a little pot? Like a big pot?
It was a little pot.
Visual sound of you carrying a pot of water. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. What do you do for a living?
Nothing right now. I was working at a grocery store.
What are you doing at the grocery store?
I was a cashier.
Hard to stop. It's like hard to stop. Cereal boxes late. So, we're a cashier. What do you do now?
Right now I'm looking for a job.
What happened at the
Nothing. I just moved here, so I had to leave the job. Virginia.
Okay. And now you're in Austin, Texas.
Yep.
How much money did you save up?
About like.
Working cashier?
Well, it's not just here. Also,
Drug dealer.
sometimes I like to.
Okay. What else were you doing to help make that money?
For a while I was working as a car mechanic, but also I inherited some money. I could tell. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to lie to you guys, but of course not.
James.
I was just going to say, commiserate. I'm sorry that you lost someone. That wasn't funny, and I stopped myself saying it, but pray for them, and I'm sure even the money is. That's fine. That's fine. I'm still not the old excited man having a while. It wasn't recent.
Okay. So, Benjamin, you were with you like for fun. Tell us more about you.
I'm a big car guy.
A little car. My goodness, even random women are bullying you right now. What kind of content? Wow, that the audience. We've never had this where the audience is literally taking part. localized.
I know a lot about Japanese, old Japanese. What? The compact Japanese? Oh yeah. A car makes me feel too small. I get it.
Especially Japanese cars around like chops. What's it called? I gotta know. Really? Tell us more about that. Last time you were with a or a boy or an furry, whatever.
I've never been with a woman.
Really?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
And
Don't you let these degenerates manage your life as casual? That's great. How'd you do it?
amazing. On the table.
Yeah.
You meet this person. Where did you go?
Come on. No.
Come on, just
True. No, not okay. It was a girl.
girl. So you met her on Tinder. Okay. Met her on Tinder.
We just like
Show.
oh yeah.
Like, what did you say?
I was just like, we're just talking about stuff. She brought up Duncan Trussell's show and brought up that show, and then I brought up that show.
Did you like the show?
Yeah.
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 She knew about the show.
Yes, unfortunately.
Lucky. Did she say something about the show before I?
Not really, other than just like, oh. What? Get out of a woman. Yes.
So you've been a fan of the show for a little bit?
Yeah.
Name of the competition?
That was a big part of it. I don't remember. It does not happen often.
You try to go on Tinder? Do you try to go on dates?
I'm not good at it though. Like I don't get it.
What do you think that is? What did your bios?
I don't remember what it says, but I think it's I look like a girl most. You got to pursue different women. I dated lesbians exclusively for many years. I've never dated a woman who wore makeup or perfume. And you find out if their parents aren't together, and that's a good shot. You're going to spend a lot of time in bookstores, but hang tight. Yeah.
Anything else crazy we should know about your life, Benjamin?
Not really. My grandpa worked at Area 51. I don't actually know what he did. He was an experimental test pilot. So for the F-117 stealth jet and then passive the UFO from the 80s. With the big glass, you can look at like one of the Roswell aliens.
E.T. fell down low. Alf? That's a first.
He's helping me. And the audience can't tell, but from inside, so that bastard, you're blind as shit. Yeah, it's blocked. It's bad. Yes? Like if you lose it, what happens?
Hold on, let's.
I don't know.
Can you look out there and out there and take your glasses off slowly. Oh, there it goes.
Now shake your hand like a pretty librarian. Oh, he's gorgeous. He's legend.
Like this. Do Americans have contact lenses?
I used to wear them, but
Singular contact lens.
like with that.
Looked into perhaps getting contact.
I had them for a while, but make my eyes tired by that. It's sort of at Chronicles. I think that's
Benjamin's all the relations were on the show. Oh, buddy. Oh. Player.
My grandpa was recently diagnosed with late-stage dementia. I'm just glad one of us could forget the molestation. You guys, I'm joking. I'm like 60% sure I've never been molested. But I opened with that show once. I opened with that joke once. And someone came up to me after the show and they're like, hey man, I really like that first joke. It's super relatable. Yeah. I don't want to hear about it. But I should have been surprised. My little brother's always been chatty. It's my time, thank you.
Funny, Mark. Welcome. Alex. Canada.
2.5 years.
Where at?
Seattle and San Diego. Just moved. I'm about to move to Dublin right after this.
Oh, to Dublin. I'm going to hand it off to my senior year correspondent.
Awesome.
You took my Irish brethren to celebrate his fucking Eastern European dog. Greatest part of the world, Dorothy. I've had a couple of drinks. Excuse me.
Looking at you, I don't think it's great.
We don't look great, but we have time till we get the good fight.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do whatever they want.
Violent people.
Shockingly Irish. Two Irishmen on the stage. Shamrock shake on her. You've had a shamrock shake. It is a seasonal beverage that is McDonald's. It is green. It takes place around St. It's slightly flavor. Bad bitches.
Do you know there was an Irish grip for 1 year? What about on the bed and it got about how great the IRA was? So I saw it on Google. You can't it's people who incite race hatred. Yes, that's what I believe.
True. No. Talk about it for a living.
I'm a software engineer out of
And what types of things do for fun? You very
I like to go hiking. I like to binge drink.
Oh, okay.
Irish car bombs. Very beautiful. Out of check.
something that you'd be surprised to know about.
Indian terrorist watch list.
What do you do in Canada? Not a poet.
I went there and I think my name was already on the list, so decided to back me up from
Claire?
Yeah, Vin Diesel's real name is Carson, so it might have.
Oh my goodness. Reference. Mark, Claire. So, what are some of your goals? Looking forward to it.
I just want to travel around and have the most exciting life possible. Really, inspirational.
Well, Mark, you fucking welcome.
I love the.
More time.
My name's Kim Congdon, and I'm one of the regulars, and I am a Puerto Rican comedian. Thanks. I really wanted to take this opportunity tonight to do something that every Puerto Rican wants to do right now. No, I'm kidding. But I did watch the Trump rally, dude. I watched Tony's speech. I was a little bit upset. You know, I got to tell you, half my blood is Puerto Rican. It's true. Unlike Tony's blood, half HIV. As you see that I Puerto Rican flags. Those are Puerto Rican flags, people. They have one star, just like Tony's for Netflix special. Tony, you called Puerto Rico an island piles of hot trash. Very close to what you like. Island full of piles of hot boys you fucked. Because I'm going to say Puerto Ricans are Americans. We're just like you. We have a lot of American contributions and trades. We love our culture. We love our music. We work in aerospace. Our island. We're racist like you guys. And this is the last thing I'll say, Tony. I think it's fucking insane that you don't like Puerto Rico. It's a beautiful place, and the only dirty parts have been taken over by white billionaires. It's literally Austin, you idiot. Thank you so much. I can't stop it.
What are you talking about, Buzz? Okay, do we have any audience? I grew up white and black, so dude, I'd be at the cookhouse. I mean, but my grandma, she was amazing. She like no matter what, which is a lot for anyone aren't real. That's all right. I got the 23andMe, 25% Nigerian. Now I can't use the N word. I just put me down. Be on the lookout. Like I can't believe it. Like a look at her. Thank you. I'll leave you with this. I was in the military. I learned three things. One, never judge a book by its cover. 2, 1%. 3, I want to. Thank you. But let me get her on. Liqueur? Yes, sir.
John Walker.
About 3 years ago, so I was in Illinois. I was near the where I was doing my yes. And then I moved closer to like the Romeo Vancouver.
Okay, suburbs. Seen the bees?
He hasn't seen many. I'm kidding.
Right.
Black? That makes you look like you in Harlem Shake.
What's the other?
Like Portuguese, Irish, French.
Way to get the panel on your set.
Hey, you know what?
I love it. What do you do for work?
Work at a YMCA.
YMCA?
Yeah, I love to bully these kids. I go to YMCA to work out.
You do?
Sound like YMCA.
Work out which gang guys. All right, fellas, come on. Harry straight.
YMCA. One of my favorite bands. What do you do for fun, man?
I actually train with security. Security fuck me up.
Yeah.
I saw you on Golden Hour. Yeah, just a little bit.
Cool. Talking about the mothership.
Yeah.
And how long have you been doing?
I come on combat sports now.
Okay. What level belt? Purple. It's pretty good, right?
Supposedly. If you do MMA, you're the only guy allowed to have that haircut. Just so that's
I want to come up with something for shitty hair, but I can't. I'm too far. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You should have seen it. Crazy.
What? It's like a real womanizer. You're loving fun.
Yeah. Here on Bumble.
Here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Bumble, yeah.
Bumble. Is that the one where?
That's the one where they have to make.
So what happened?
She made the move. Coffee shop.
I get the body.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. No,
If that's all you get out of a lady before they go to bed, that's a crime.
No, that's what she got me. I think that's a crime. I tried to kiss her. She
You look like you look like a mean guy, but kind of. You look like if you raped a girl, you'd eat her out first.
Oh, always. I know how you're supposed to.
Well, it was a rape. I say with 45 minutes of solid clip work.
That's when they have.
Do you have any?
I'm sorry.
It's a show. What the fuck?
Matthew, over. Do you have any special needs in the bedroom? Do you have any? You use
Gravity.
Yeah, I think he likes.
Waffle House hash browns, other.
Spinneroonie. Five knuckle shuffle.
What are your?
And keep it kind of simple on music.
Meditations.
Huh?
Do you do?
I don't do anything. I just listen to a lot of music. How does this guy get close to an You're matching on Bumble like those friends. No. I love
What scares you, Matt? Or
heights.
Whoa, heights. That is the worst thing that's happened in the height is
when I was in the military doing rappel training, and I went forward, and there was this big dude, right? And I'm like shaking, my leg shakes so hard that
how I get when I'm down. So your legs are shaking.
Yeah. And then I sat down, and this man was like, "Yo, if you're not gonna fucking do it, then get out the way." So I did it. That'll get you moving.
What military?
Marine Corps.
Marine Corps.
How
about a hand for it?
For my alcoholism. Awesome.
I just found out about this. What is your favorite crayon flavor?
Purple.
I just found out about that. That's so nice.
Purple.
Hey,
Purple.
what's up?
So in the Marine Corps, the difference between Marine Corps dumb and crayons and the other branch.
Another one. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You guys are eating crayons. Puerto Ricans are retarded.
The ones that about Puerto Rico. Plants are over there. Street media telling you about it. It sounds terrible. I brought attention. Nope.
Because these Democrats don't really want to help Puerto Rico.
True.
Puerto Rico.
Fun time. Ari, what do you think?
Okay, what do you think of it? In the big one.
Think so?
This man's a fucking American hero, Irish. He's meant to have to go in the video for me.
Every other.
just recently died from fentanyl. Yeah, fentanyl is dick in her mouth. So yesterday was a historic day for Trump rally. As you guys know, he spoke on the Clinton. Personally, I hope that the Clinton Foundation did not take podcasting seriously. No, for real though, it was really good to see you up there on that stage. It's just nice to see, Trump has the support of a solid support from the gays. Yeah,
All fantastic. I've always wanted a comedian white. Welcome.
I am a rapper.
You are.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, I could see where you.
I was like,
I want to. I guess what I do for a hobby.
the thing is, look God.
Oh, okay. Well, you've been on the show before.
Yeah, I'm not a rapper.
That's right. White rapper. That makes sense. Memory. Anything else? Should we on that? Do you stand up? Oh, you know.
I'm trying to leave for Vampire Weekend movie.
You look like you've been lost in Montana for like 11 years.
Cool better.
Use $20 more.
You don't have to see that. It's very cool. Around.
Or hide in the clothing rack.
Yeah,
You look like someone melted Timothy Chip there.
I think that's how I like it. One having beautiful bum kids. Your hair's hanging on. I respect that. With the eyes of a serial killer, we're not trying that.
Let's just jump into fellas for
yeah, sure.
crap.
This song called Ice Cream. Yeah.
It's a great cool. It's very nice friends when I look at pistachio. Oh, shit.
TikTok.
Come on. You know why things with environment? He's got American chicken. Not nothing. Celebrate. Cool.
Okay. Now let's
Fun time.
already a little joke about what
I got a big
one.
Sure.
Now let's
Maybe some Alabama.
one follow it. Here. Call him then. Call him Pat Muller. Square. So
After hearing Tony's jokes at the Trump rally, Donald is now wishing he would have been shot in his other ear too.
Yeah, we'll contact you using the special beeper. Tony, worried about changed by the Puerto Ricans, and he said, if I want a jet ski. What did you mean by that, Tony? Pope is powerful. Let's go see him for currency. Okay. That's like, me. I'm on another. 40. How do I feel? William, perhaps I've heard about, believe it or not, read about 75,000 other jokes. People. Okay. I got some amazing, some very nice messages from your parents. Oh, really? Yeah. Big fan. It's a very nice. A lot of words. Yeah, that's you. Tony, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to say. What to see? Oh, Tony, I'd be able to for a little. Actually, term Tetris. I never played Tetris. Or that. Are you? Well, hours. They said, yeah. You know, Red Man was doing it for taking class. Class. Yes, yes. Hold on. Hold on. Are you just playing Tetris now, like on a computer, or? No, like you talk on Tetris one. On street by the form. That is also part of started playing Donkey Kong. How many years I loved it. Wonderful. I loved it up there, but it was kind of a comedy or a hotel room where everybody would bus or the carpet soaking wet. I get to the comedy club, the dude eat my ass the whole time, being really nice, but I'm being crazy in the toilet break. I ended up putting my hand in the back of the flush and shit it. I hate public with the washcloths. You would trash can. I was having to put other toilet stuff on top of them. Big things of shit, trash can with shit all over them. And then the internet went out on Saturday night, and everybody has freaking the beginning. Jeff Richards was there. He was wonderful. Loved Jeff Richards getting the green room. He starts me the entire time on the. He's very good at that. All wonderful.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and now my good. Yeah, I was good. Oh, yeah. And a couple of those don't for sure. A couple of weeks ago, or he said, you have to be careful. Around I really enjoyed this. Oh my gosh. I also got my moment. All of it. Oh my gosh, make my order.
still developing. For now, always press truly rules of Kabbalah. Kabbalah, the point of view of it incredibly complex development from the prophet ancient Israel to the rise of modern century. Of course, it is exhausted by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for study and reflection. We also enable you to situate development of law for cultural context and hopefully hold time which are as sublime as far as my YouTube congregation for allowing use version of terrifying entire theory of its did you I'll be uploading or you can find it after autumn of 2021 and you can find that. If you find this I hope you check out my other perhaps supporting the production academic scholarly topics and critical philosophy by joining or perhaps for one time. You can find them below and I appreciate it. Now let's enter the garden and folks, well, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call it a 5-ring circus. I don't know, 5-ring circus, that's pretty cool. Let's get back into this. Let's start by just again, as we try to recap a little bit so we're on the same page. And that picture, if you're on the picture from one of the most famous Jewish magic are written in 2 different cameos. These are amulets or various kinds of things written in angelic language. So if you want to know what the angels look like, there's a 2 examples of angelic language being written out there. Now, what they say, I have no idea. Ask the angels. Write Michael olamhabad.gov, and maybe he'll write you back. So, what we last time about Jewish magic, sort of a big wrong. Is that it isn't a magic and that's complicated to be long relationship. I say very relationship because, as I pointed out last time, this document we have of Torah is a magical amulet recovered from Jerusalem and the Kitchenon tombs there, and original silver you see in the museum. So, documents we have of the Bible are magical. So, Jews don't do magic. Well, they must not do Torah too. So that's just nonsense. So they had this very complicated, very history of magic. Where on the one hand, it's clear in the Bible, and the people that wrote the Hebrew uncomfortable relationship with magic practice for lots of reasons, theological reasons, obviously. Here, right? The idea that you can have supernatural causation. If you can affect supernatural causation, then you can God. It's God redundant, right? God becomes like a thing that you really don't need. If you can like make it rain, you can make yourself fall in love with people or make pennies happen. Who needs God when they can put the lottery on their own magic? And also time, right? We see that Jewish magic is just all again all the way back to all the way down through now. And as I pointed out, right, all the way down through now, my bottom point here in the Haredi community, in the community of ultra-Orthodox Jews, we see magical manuals still being published this day. And also, of course, in the liberal Jewish world, there's an entire world of practicing Jewish witches. And other folks identify as also very interesting things like astrology and practice. And so we see Jewish magic has survived down the ages
And unsurprisingly, it's pure magical tradition. We see magical looks a lot like the magic, but we see the same kinds of magic in the Greco-Egyptian period, Jewish magic is practiced in Babylonian context, fictionals, and then as we move to the Roman period, we're going to see that Jewish magic often borrowed from the local, but also influenced as well, especially true in context where Jewish magic has had a disproportionate impact on the development of Europe. That's why magical books of magic in non-Jewish books of magic, there's some Hebrew there, right? Well, it's not because they liked Jews. They were Jews to whatever dreadful thing they presented, but they did power, magical power, purple magic used them. As we saw, Jewish magic ran the gamut, right? It ran the gamut from person, everybody, right? And person people like it, right? Divination who doesn't want to picture, love magic, who wants to put people alone. But be careful, right? Love magic is a value that we have around here. And of course, love magic isn't about me. We have room, of course, for medieval Jewish symbols to contain a wide range of magical experiments. In fact, medieval times, Al, you'll get that the word experiment actually derives from the medieval Latin word for experiment. So experiment actually has an origin in the technical word for a magical operation. And the word experiment actually comes from that. Look at medieval magical. An experiment for invisibility. And what's interesting, right, those invisibility spells would be tinkered with to try to make them work better or work at all. And so when modern science, well, new science adopted that language. And so it's interesting to see that language magic science early on. Something else, amulets, right? Amulets are devices used to call various kinds of either receive positive energy, perhaps from the stellar, or repulse bad energy, things like demon shape. So we see amulets. Astrological magic is also very popular. Razi al-Mala, what you're looking at now on the screen, was a big part of astrological magic. Demon control. We have the creation of the being. We'll talk a lot about that tonight as we get into the golem. Probably the Jewish monster, Pawns, imagine they're part of the golem. Of course, that myth comes from the Sefer Yetzirah, which we'll talk about this evening. Of course, also angel summoning and the whole. So, Jewish magic that we ran the gamut. So, again, what I really want to talk about the process of Jewish magic is what I said last time. People who are saying magic is Jewish magic. Well, they got some archaeology results, right? That's my argument. You can say that it's not a thing and that's not a thing. It's not a community fine. The way that Jews didn't do it for 1,000 years, you're just badly informed. I don't know what else to tell you. The scientific archaeological paleographic and if you want to just sort of put your finger here and go la 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 la, you can do this. Well, have fun being wrong because it's very confusing. So again, whether your community accepts it, whether you go to a park or whether they stay with it or Borough Park, Crown Heights, they practice magic, I don't know. But again, I know he's up 12 in the night, middle of the night doing some weird stuff. Right? And he would be that weird. If you think about this perspective, the fact that there are magicians, sorcerers operating in Jewish communities all over the world in history, any community that doesn't have one, probably that's probably the one that doesn't have one, right? The much more likely outcome. Jewish magic has been here, it will be here. It's not going to go away. By the way, that's magic. No, magic is more popular now than ever before. All right, so for better or worse, tonight we're going to do it, folks. We're going to get into the very first large layer stratum of the Kabbalah. Do it. We're talking about this Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. We're not going to begin to get into Kabbalah. But to do that, we have to do a little bit of a philosophical thing. Because while people often think of Kabbalah as people think of mysticism now opposed to science or opposed to philosophy, kinds of opposition is just not in the classical world. We have to loosen up our categories a little bit here, right? Because we all think just in philosophy. This doesn't like philosophy and science get along. They're all fighting to believe in our world, right? It's not theirs. Their world is a much different world than ours. And the first thing you have to do is kind of, take your modernity hat off, different hat on, whatever that hat is, big, whatever. And so we have to understand that in the classical world, relationship between philosophy and magic was very common and very, right? So drawing a line between one of these is just not possible. And so what we have to understand is that Judaism has always had a very weird relationship with the God. Always very weird, right? Because on the one hand, you want to maintain their cultural religion. On the other hand, it's a really cool. They got Greek science, they got like TV, Xbox, all this stuff, right? All kinds of things about the outside world. And yet at the same time, we don't want to bad A word. You know what the bad A word is? Assimilate. Assimilate, right? That's the bad A word, right? So this is, I guess, Jews do not want to, but they always have to some degree. Even when they don't, that's not assimilation, actually a response to assimilation, right? Never outside that logic. So, with the relationship between ancient, late classical Jew and Greek science, because the Greeks had a lot of stuff to do with both. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree or not, whether they were right or not, I don't think they were. The Greek model of the world was a far better model of the world. It explained some of why the planet was what it did. Right? Greek science, Greek math. You see it when you, I don't know if folks here have ever done a geometry class, right? But when you prove the Pythagorean theorem, it's magical. It's magical. When you see proof, mathematical proof of something, you're like, damn, it's really true. That's for real true. Not like I made it up, like I had a fever dream about it being true, whatever. Like, that's true. And it can't be otherwise. It pioneered a lot of this stuff. Now, it's not invented everything, right? The Pythagorean theorem known by the Babylonians, what are called Pythagorean triplets, well before Pythagoras, right? I believe Egyptians, for a lot of people, mathematical knowledge. I'd imagine you would think or two about triangle. So, again, the Greeks had things going on, right? And the Greeks were the really big pioneers. We might now recognize theoretical. Now, what's really important about this is that Jews have always had a sort of touchful relationship with Greek science. But what increasingly begins to happen is Jewish philosophy begins to be influenced by two forms of Greek philosophy. Now, these two forms of Greek philosophy, we have names for them now, right? It's called Pythagorean and Neoplaton. So a lot of the next time we get into proper, nice. But what I really want to focus on is a school of Greek philosophy that we now call Pythagoreanism. Now, you can imagine how many Greeks call their philosophy Neo-Pythagoreanism. The answer is exactly zero. No Greeks called it that, right? Everyone thought they were being philosophers. But there are two things that are really important about what we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? We put off by the name as one of these $4 Greek philosophers sounds smart. Basically, what we're talking about here is two things. The one thing we're talking about is the influence of Pythagorean philosophy. And Pythagorean philosophy is a philosophy that any string theorist probably will believe in today, and that is the world is fundamental math. Alright? Not describable in terms of math, but math. The world is math. mathematical, right? And so that's right. The structure of reality, fundamental structure of reality, is mathematical in nature. Again, this idea probably is more popular now in some forms of contemporary physics than it ever has been. The second thing that's worth noting about this is that for the Pythagoreans, the union with God is possible. One could be like God, right? God, singular God, right? The Pythagoreans are pulled out like everything going back to one, right? They really were basically one. And so the idea was you could be like that. You could unite your consciousness, you could unite your being, you could unite your nous with the divine. And as you can imagine, those ideas are going to be part of the curriculum of what becomes in the ancient world and, of course, in the modern world. Well, by the way, what's on the screen here is an image from a Pythagorean or Neo-Pythagorean book that was at Rome recently reopened. I've always wanted to go there. It's perfectly preserved. Where Neo-Pythagoreans hung out in Rome. It's basically preserved. They put it on access. So it's neat that you can go into places where these guys are like talking about numbers and stuff. And it's actually in Rome. I think people allow a very small amount of people in there. So next time I go to Rome, I'm going to try to be one of those very small people. So let's combine that, right? Let's get this idea with some ideas from Judaism. Now, Judaism, as you probably know, from the book of Genesis and the Bible, that the way God makes the world in Jewish lore and Jewish mythology and Israelite mythology, God speaks the world into being. That speech act, right? God says, Yehor, let there be light, and by Yehor, there was light. The very act of speech calls this being to come into existence. And thus, right, if God speaks Hebrew, Israelites thought, Jews think that God does, that's the language of God. I guess we call Hebrew Lashon Kodesh, right? Lashon Kodesh, holy language. The very reality of Hebrew is Hebrew itself has no power. It's the case that the language itself is special. It's metaphysical power. It's quasi-divine. Because if God speaks it, it can't be just a bunch of random sounds, right? We make random sounds, dog, right, or whatever, right? We think of sounds as being random, but God's speech isn't random. God's speech is the opposite of random. It's ordering. Because in ancient Israelite imagination, remember back from the first talk, that particle goes on the ancient Israelite mind world. God is ordering the world out of chaos. For the ancient Israelites, it's chaos or order. So what does God's speech do? It orders the universe. And this is unsurprising, right? Because grammar, if you've ever studied some grammar, you've been tortured by some grammar, you know the thing about grammar is that it's orderly. That's what's hard about it. It's about learning the pattern. Learning when there's exception pattern. Why there are patterns. Orderly. So language and act order how God created the world. There was nothing, tohu bohu, chaos, and God spoke, and it ordered it. So Hebrew has this kind of power. It's very early on in Israelite, you might call it ontology or language. But there are two ways in which it plays itself out. The first, of course, is that language is magical. It's not surprising, right? Magic, one thing every child knows about what words say, right, is abracadabra. Well, you might think it's nonsense gibberish, but it's not. It's Aramaic. Abracadabra literally means like I create as I speak. Now, think about that for a minute, right? Abracadabra, I create as I speak. Well, the magician uttering that, who are they imitating? God. Because God creates speech. So, on the one hand, we have language is magical. You can do magic with language. We've already seen that with Hebrew being used in all this magical practice. But if you can speak that magical language, it's not just that you can do magical powers, have magical powers, but also Patio Dei, imitating God. you're being a God, right? Because God can do it. Language. Well, if God speaks that language and you speak that language, you are kind of body God. And so, if insofar as one can speak that language and conjure things into being, you can take God, but also you become unified with God. Because in the same way that God creates through speech, you create through speech, you are imitating and being like God. This is the theological equivalent of make it till you make it. Right, folks? This is you becoming united with God by acting like God. And by acting like God, one becomes unified with God. So you can see how this circuit is being closed, right? How the role of Hebrew in Israelite theology and the role of Hebrew in the action of doing sort of mystical stuff, right, allows one to engage this mystically powerful language. The image here to the left that you're seeing is from Abraham Abulafi, the founder of the prophetic Kabbalah. In a couple of weeks, these are meditation wheels by which one can, in fact, change one's consciousness by changing one's consciousness, elevate one's consciousness to be unified with God via by meditating on specific manuscript of Abraham Abulaki, not written by we'll get to him in a couple. The first time we see this idea of imitating God by using language to create things is in the Babylonian Talmud. And this gets back to Al's point, right, where Al commented that on the one hand we have the rabbis and everyone else. Here's where I want to disrupt that. Because in the Babylonian Talmud, we have the rabbis do the thing that you said they did do, right? You wanted to draw a line, and here's where I'm saying the line can't. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud in two different stories, which are probably mirroring each other, being told by two different rabbis in tractates where we have both Abaya and two very prominent rabbis discussing death penalty cases, right? So the tractates, as you may know from Babylonian Talmud, is all about death penalty cases. And one of the things in death penalty cases is sorcery. You're not allowed to practice sorcery. And so what is constitutive of right? So they say there's all kinds of things that are constitutive of sorcery, right? Well, you create illusions. You're allowed to create illusions. It's the rabbinical idea that you can do stage magic. In fact, you should, I think in modern Hebrew, actually do stage magic. Right? What is allowed? This is positively mind-boggling. All right? Which was formed by Rabbi Zina and Rabbi Shaya, who spent every Shabbos and studying the book, we'll talk about what this is by means of which they created a third groom calf in Hebrew. So they studied Hilchot Yetzirah, right? Which means the doing of the Yetzirah, right? If you want to have a book about the laws, like Hilchot Shabbat, how to practice Shabbat, laws of Shabbat. Hilchot Yetzirah is the laws of formation. How do you make something? Well, what did they do? They studied it, and on Eve or on Erev Shabbos, on Shabbat Eve, they created a grown calf and they ate it for Shabbat. They made calf. They made one. Rabbi said, even more dramatic. Rabbi said, if the righteous started, they could create a world. Now, this translation is hiding something. The translation from Faria, in the Aramaic, create a world. Just like God. They can create an whole lot. Now, that is positively mind-blowing. If you were righteous, you could create a world. Right? But you have equities, so you can't. Now, Rabbah created a man, right, and sent him to Rabbi Zerah. Rabbi Zerah said to him, right, spoke to him and said, he received no answer. Right? He was mute. And thereupon he said, you're a creature of magicians, actually in Hebrew, Aramaic rather, you're one of those guys, right? Hebrew and Aramaic. And go back to the dust. And Rabbi Zina and Rabbi Shah said, the name Sefer Yetzirah, by means of which they created their own path. So in the Babylonian Talmud, again, the Judaism. There's no more important book in biblical Judaism traveling in time. We have rabbis making people, making calves. So the distinction between what's magic and what's orthodox at this point has to be fully breaking down. Because I don't know about you, if I make a person right from dust and then send it to you, you're going to be like, well, that ain't magic. Like, again, making people magic, I don't know. So what we have in Babylonian Talmud is the idea that somehow, studying some book, some text, creating people. Now again, the person's mute. There's no doubt about the fact that the person mute, right? Which are thought of as a ability in the ancient world, again, ancient society. What we have here is creation by kind of study. Further in book 55, we have the idea that Salel, chosen by God to be the Mishkan, tabernacle. Why? Because Salel, I story not because my name is Salel, but Salel knew how to control by which heaven was created. So again, that in Babylonian Talmud is very close about it. Because he understood how to combine the letters by which heaven was created. But already by the Talmud, we have the idea that heaven and earth were created, the law of the cosmos were created by the combination of letters and 6765. We have the idea that you create if you're righteous. If you are righteous. I'm not that righteous. Now, what's this text? Brian, what's this text? Sefer Yetzirah is, without a doubt, enigmatic and important book of Judaism prior. There is no more important prior to Christ in terms of Jewish. And I'll go on to say also later, Yetzirah is canonical. It's scripture now. In the Orthodox world, you can make arguments on it. It is a kind of Jewish scripture. We're not like the Christian canon is basically the Muslim canon, right? Jewish canon kind of stuff gets in, right? From community to community, right? We need to get in. And Sefer Yetzirah has certainly got in. I would consider it to be part of the Jewish canon, right along with the Bible and the Bible. What is the Sefer Yetzirah? It is a text produced sometime in 5,000 they're pretty only about 2,000 words long. Speculative text describing the method by which God created the cosmos or the olam. I'm going to use the word olam. I prefer to use cosmos. I think has connotations that are a little bit maybe too modern. I want to say olam would include all the we now know of, right, by the 25 particles forces, but the olam is a much bigger goal about what that would include angels. At any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah described very, very brief. They're only about 2,000 words on average recension. We can talk about recensions later. There are 4 different recensions Yetzirah that have come down to us, and about how it came down to us. What we have is a book describing how the world was created, attributed to nonetheless and the patriarch Abraham. Why Abraham? Because there's a line in Genesis where it's Abraham made soul, right? So Abraham created soul. Yeah, because Abraham created souls, he could have done that in access for that because Abraham was creating souls, he was also in the band of Sarah. Now, when was this book written down? Short answer is we have no idea. We just don't know. Sometime before 1000, right? Now, their debate goes that sometime between the 2nd century and 11th century and 800 years. We don't. It's very difficult to figure out. tend to agree with Dr. Weiss and the recommended lecture tonight. I tend to produce century, but it doesn't matter if it's class. However, you may be published here on the left-hand side of the screen. You can see the first edition of published. Well, I can be wrong about that, but published sure. But we have a first edition copy. One copy of the so if you have I mean a gift, feel free to make a copy of the two editions. So, what is as I said, right? We'll be describing how God made the world. Now, yes, right. First time we hear the word separate. Now, this is a word that folks familiar with Kabbalah, this is a word you probably have heard of, right? Separate, one of these is a main in of Kabbalah. Now, there are two things important about separate. Or things important about the word is no one knows what it means, right? The word the shortest of the word is bar, which in typical language means count, right? Count. If you want to make a verb, if you want to make a noun out of that, right, it would be misbar. Misbar actually does mean number. The Hebrew word for number. Misbar, misparing, right? Number. Well, the writer doesn't go that route. They invent a new word that we've never seen before, and that new word what they do is they take the word spira and they add an O limited ending. We know the world. What makes it even more weird is that it's always accompanied with the term kalima, the adjective kalima. Word kalima only one in the entire Hebrew Bible. Lot talks given on once, and it's weird. We know that believe right means without. Means what? And so it's meaning without what. Now, what we have is a word made up, number, which kind of means number, and without one. You can translate it as number without one. Now, if you put that into the actual text, it makes no sense. Whatever the author's trying to do, to describe a literal reading of it. So, what are Separot Elima? What do we mean by the Separot that they appear all of here in all the Jewish? Well, the one thing we know from the Yetzirah is they are not divine nations. Now, I know that folks have a law, right? The tree of life, right? With dots, and God, get there, right? 10 things. We'll get to that later. Right? And that's the tree of life. Those are the well, in the second it's not that. Whatever it is, it's not that. They are not a divine nature. We'll get there tonight. A minute. Not that. What are they? No one knows. Go and guess. I think guess, right? Because I really didn't mean guess. So go and guess. Begins by Neo-Pythagoreanism. Right? Neo-Pythagoreanism, all about the number stuff, right? Remember, it's all about number being a reality. Well, one of the things we know about Pythagoreanism is that one of their symbols was this thing called the tetrachus. Hanging on the screen here to the left. The idea of the tetrachus, right, is the idea that from one monad can give rise to two monads, right, plus, right? So these two plus one give rise to three. And these 3 plus 1 give rise to 4. Add all this together, right, you get a base 10 counting system. And from a base 10 counting system, you have basically the origin of the number system. And then from there, you have the origin of arithmetic. It's a geometric way of describing how numericality itself comes into existence. I know that sounds really abstract. That's because it's abstract, right? But we know that from the Pythagorean world, right, also 10 of these. about the Sefer Belimah. There are 10. And the text is really clear in the Sefer Yetzirah. 10, not 9, 10, not 11. Exactly 10. We think, what the Sefer means, or basic structure of the decimal counting system. That what we have here is a counting system. Why? Right? Because the symbol of 10 represents biggest in the Pythagorean system. And 2, the Sephirot are also always described in relationship to the 22 alphabet. So for the Sefer Yetzirah, the world's created by 2 things. 3 things. God, right? Using the 10 Sephirot and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, combine them together to create something else. And you have, imagine, right? What do you have? You have all the numbers, all the letters, combine all the letters together, and you get a universe. One can imagine the 10 Sephirot are the 10 countable things, base 10 for counting, plus 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, or the palette by which God painted the world. So, in Sefer Yetzirah, they are not emanations of God. They are numerical structures, which when combined with the alphabet, language, right? Now, if you go ask someone else, another story, right? I think that's it. And I think that I base that upon read. I think now, what we get in Sefer Yetzirah is a description of simple systems, stages, the universe, right? The story now, we're only in the big thing, the information, right? We have it now. Period and proton scale. When they're in the universe, Sefer Yetzirah describes the universe. We get to all that tonight. I'm getting all of that in an entire 8 weeks. What's really important is that the mature part of the universe, right? The mature part of the Olam is governed by what the Sefer Yetzirah are limits, right? Limits, they're extremities. Again, that, by the way, limit, extremities, is Pythagorean language. They're translating this Pythagorean language, in my opinion, into Hebrew. And Yetzirah are these kind of limits. Now, what do those limits look like, right? Well, they are fundamentally 3 dimensions, right? 3 dimensions. I say 3 dimensions, right? They're 2 dimensions, but they are, right? We have 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending. 2 dimensions of space, right? Or 2 dimensions of 2 dimensions of time, 2 dimensions of space, above and below. Those include the 4 cardinal directions. So above and below, right, are the cardinal directions, and in those they split off into the other. And then along with the 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending, and the 2 dimensions of space, they're also moral, right, good and evil. This is a pretty interesting way of thinking about reality for this time. I think that some of the background physics about like how right, already imagining reality having dimensionality. There are these mathematical ways of understanding the nature of reality that are describable abstractly as dimensions called Yetzirah, or limits, or extremities. This is followed by a very intense, very somewhat strange analysis, yet still scientific, of the Hebrew alphabet itself, in which the writer text groups Hebrew letters, 3 groups, based on the articulation of the point. So when you make a mem sound, using your lips, labials, right? When you make a dalet sound, dentals, you make an aleph sound, right? A sound, gutturals, right? And so kind of primitive, right? I say primitive, I don't mean backwards, but I mean ancient form of linguistic analysis, so analyzing language in terms of where the things get articulated in the face, mouth, and then finally what happens is letters are also correspondence. The way that the writer imagines the cosmos, right, or reality, really has 3 layers. time is the movement of the overcome, right? And there's the human being. And the human being is the center of it, right? Because you are something that exists, and they are moving through time. And so the human being, the nefesh, the soul, right, is the nexus of the cosmos and time, right? They understand this. So what you get in the Sefer Yetzirah, the very individual letters are assigned to members of the zodiac, Shana, right? And then also they're combined to describe the cosmos, right? Various parts of the cosmos, and also describe various parts of your body. So your liver, heart, and are corresponding with various letters species of God. Because again, God set the world into being. God said ayin, right? Folks have this right? The word ayin, the letter, and guess what ayin means? Eyes, right? God's not joshing around here, folks. God said ayin, eyes can do this. What a sight sees is like, right? So we get this. So the second answer of very rigorous, scientific, philosophical, metaphysical analysis of how reality came. There have been several different periods of time. I just want to talk a little bit about those periods of time I've worked at, right? We have a few different periods of time in development. This period of time is developed. And the truth of the matter is, we don't know anything about that time. We don't know exactly when and how. We think it was probably in kind of a Gnostic, theurgical, magical Greek Syriac world, but it's anyone's guess. The first time we see the Yetzirah emerge is in philosophical scientific commentary in the 12th century. The leading Jewish minds at the time spent time writing commentaries on the Yetzirah. And they did it to try to show how this accurately describes fundamental structure of reality. Now, again, in the Sadia Gaon, give an example, right? Sadia Gaon gives Mark's commentary on that. Sadia Gaon, the leading authority in all the Jewish world at the time, feels the need to write a commentary on that. By God, that's right? If you take it seriously, you bet your ass you're going to take it seriously, right? And it's not just, it's Nolo, ours alive, lots of people. So we have these scientific commentaries in the 10th and 12th century. And then the book becomes magicalized. Because if it describes how God made the world, and if righteous people can make their own, this might be a roadmap making stuff. And so it enters a magical period, specifically in Europe, with Ashkenaz, in the 18th century, right? And eventually it's synthesized into the Kabbalah, 13th century, and eventually its way into, we'll get into a little bit more of this other more recent stuff in a bit. Now, of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is most heavily associated with magic, with the goal. I'm sure most of us here have heard of the golem. That's just a lot
how you living,
about the
Tim?
golem. But the golem, of course, is part of the
Good.
Huh?
Good.
Not much. Just kind of with my baby Glucky.
Okay, well, how'd you find out about me, big dog?
I've been here for like a while. Just
Okay, well, how'd you find out about me originally?
I don't know. I guess
That's tight. What's on your agenda for this week?
to get drunk even more. Yeah.
All right, you an alcoholic?
No, I just want to get drunk.
All right, what's your drink of choice, son?
What?
What's your drink of choice? All right,
Liquor.
what mixtures do you use?
I don't do mixtures.
That's an alcoholic, but that's cool.
Oh, I know I'm an alcoholic. I'm not alcoholic.
Okay.
When I only drink, And when I'm not drinking, I don't drink.
All right, do you work?
Yeah, wait.
All right, well, then you're able to balance them. Good for you, my man. All right.
I'm just trying to find something
Okay, well, do whatever you want. We're just gonna be here and listen to the podcast. Feel free to enjoy.
Do you know any streamers that are active?
Yeah, go to socialize.
You're gonna
Dog, I'm not
damn
sending.
dogs up under my head.
I'm not sending it to you. Just discord.gg/VC.
I don't know how to search it.
All right, just type into Google socialize Discord and you'll get the link.
it doesn't count. I will say that. On Second Yetzirah, and Standard Edition has 12 times. And so Yetzirah, traditional Jewish world, is a highly common book. And it was a economical of creation. As we get into Europe, right? As we get into Europe in the world of the Ashkenaz, and we're going to read the word to me over the I want to more over. As we get into Europe, we get into the world of the Ashkenaz. But as we've been in the Middle East for a while, right? We've been in ancient Israel, ancient Palestine, we've been ancient Egypt, ancient Mesopotamia. We focus on the shift beginning in the period of the 11th century. That has a lot to do with what's going on in the Middle East, like the Mongol invasion and some kind of crackdowns level in terms of the Islamic world. And so the intellectuals begin to shift to traditional Jewish parts of the world, and Ashkenaz being one of them. Now, people have these bizarre ideas that all of European Jews are descendants of Khazars converted in the 9th century or something. All of Jews are not really. There's all that kind of bizarre. Jews have been in Europe for thousands, right? Because Jews have been traveling with the Romans the entire time. Wherever the Romans would trade places, Jews went. Lots of people went to went, right? People forget, like, Massalia, Marseille, on the very south coast of France, was a Greek colony, right? Sent there to trade. So trade and movement of population in the old Roman world. People forget that one of the capitals of the Roman Empire was Trier in Germany, right? That blows people's mind, but Constantine the Great was born in Trier, in Germany, birthplace of Karl Marx. So Jews have been in here for centuries. Now, what goes on, right, is beginning in this period, right, Jews come to the forefront, come to the forefront of learning Jews trade. And in Ashkenaz, around the turn of the millennium, maybe a couple hundred years after the turn of the millennium of 1000 Common Era, we have a very weird esoteric theology developed that is called the unique cherub circle. And the unique cherub circle introduced the idea that God, the world, can't be directly connected. Why? Well, it's a philosophy. The world is finite. The distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. That's a theological problem. So what do you do? You need something to link the world. You need a bridge. Something that's quasi-finite, something that's kind of finite, quasi-infinite. We introduced the idea of Ha'atzabah, right? Ha'atzabah. God flows out of God's self, and somehow flowing out of God's self bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the unique cherub, right? The cherub is a kind of angel, as you probably know. And this unique cherub bore the glory of God. God's glory had a hidden inner glory, right? Right? It's like imagine the inside of the sun, right? The inside of the sun is like energy and intensity. We never see. What do we see in the sun? We see the outside layer, right? We see the outer glory. The outer glory, right, of God, the outer kavod, flows out and becomes a kind of special, a unique cherub. And that special angel is the Atzalah, emanation of flowing out of God, right? That bridges the gap between the infinite and the finite with the unique cherub. Now, we don't know much about this, right? This very strange group of rabbis there in Ashkenaz, in Germany, and we're still doing research about it. Seems like they've been introduced to the idea of neo. We'll talk about it. Now, what ends up happening is that infused with this idea of Ha'atzabah, of emanation, this separate Yetzirah gets fused to it. But the idea is, we can't just be one thing, right? Maybe it's 10. Maybe there are 10 things standing between the infinite first history. This is from the first text of Kabbalah. If you want to start studying Kabbalah, text you start with right here, direct version on the left side. This is a midrash, right? Midrashim are texts in which the Bible is used as diving board better, right? To riff, right? Like like jazz, right? Like jazz, right? One of the things go to jazz, right? Coltrane might start a riff, right? Then Monk might pick up, right? The drum, right? And the riff, right? If you want to think about what midrash is, midrash Jewish jazz. It's taking a riff and going, right? Commenting on it, legends, weird stuff, ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. Turn the letters around backwards, read them that way, right? It's riffing, right? It's improvisation on these ideas. Midrash Jewish jazz, right? So what we get in the Sefer by here is a work of Jewish jazz. Midrash was very popular in the Middle Ages, right? Jewish midrash. This midrash is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One, because it's ascribed to a first century Jewish scholar, Nehudim ben Hannah. Now, Nehudim ben Hannah didn't write this, but it's ascribed to him to kind of give it a little gravitas. Further, what's also really important about this is whoever wrote this is doing some really, really interesting theological, philosophical business. They're written on this material, on the Bible, never before. Now, did they make it all up? Were they part of a tradition? Was there a community of people doing this? The one work that survived? Right? What we do know is the text introduces the core concepts that become the foundation for the Kabbalah. Now, these midrashim inside of the Sefer here, they are not united in any stretch of the imagination. In fact, the story of the writer must have written them all down, and then the story is they threw them into the air, and for how they landed, they added together. It seems random, right? Now, there are passages that do seem contiguous, and then they kind of teeter off and seemingly random commentary. But there are a couple of things that are very crucially important about Sefer Bahir. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sefer Bahir defines Sefer Yetzirah in a unique share circle. Sefer Bahir says there are images of God, right? There are, again, I heard folks ever like, right? Or like, like go to a wedding, one champagne over one glass, and one glass, and two glasses, two glasses, champagne flows down over the. Imagine, like a champagne, the bottle never got empty, right? That's what the separate are. It's God pulling God's stuff out, but because God is infinite, God never becomes empty, and the world becomes right. That's what the emanations are. So Sefer Bahir does two really important things in this respect. It combines the 10 fruit of the Yetzirah with the idea of emanation. Yes, God emanated in 10 forms. There are 10 distinct dimensions, and it discusses. Now, Kabbalah, as you probably know it, if there is nothing else that makes Kabbalah, there are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. Various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's a part of Kabbalah. We'll start getting to that next time. Right? But that's one very important thing to say about here. It combines two ideas, one for the first time. Secondly, right, what everybody here does, introduce the idea God has a human form, Shekhinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekhinah goes all the way back to the Talmud, right? Never did God have a feminine form. It's just that the word child. But in Bahir, Shekinah is described as a lady, almost always in the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. Which is actually the matronita, right? So that term becomes an important term in medieval courtly lore. So God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know Shekinah is the feminine presence of God. Every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah Shabbat, all about welcoming the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride. This iceberg by here, right? Again, the language here is the language we think is being written this time, early Middle Ages. Although there are people that wrote it, from Jewish and Babylon. I have those folks are brilliant scholars that I'm just going to purchase. What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekinah here is she's almost always described with really weird terms that she came from the land, or that she's a princess from a far away land. And scholars, at least of an earlier generation, and I think even some scholars now, even me, detect that in Gnostic literature, maybe a little bit more about Gnostic literature, Q&A afterwards. There's an idea in Gnostic literature, back in the classical world, the incarnation of Sophia with a mistake. She creates a hideous ruler god who creates our physical world, and our physical world is trapped, right? But she's the incarnation of life, brilliance, and wisdom, right? And she's always being from another world, right? And some people think, right, so earlier generations of scripture, even now, think that Sefer Bahir may continue forth a tradition or drag into the Middle Ages some Gnostic ideas. More about those later. Gnostic ideas. But there seems to be some kind of quasi-Gnostic to the Shekinah that she appears in Bahir. The last couple things I'll say about the Sefer Bahir as we wrap up tonight is one, Bahir describes divine power as a kind of tree, or as a kind of fullness. Now that tree language is going to be obviously very important, because if you've ever studied Kabbalah, the one thing you'll know is Sephirot are often raised and tree of life, and that tree language, right, kind of divine trees, also appears Bahir, and describes God as having roots, buds, flowers, leaves, and there's kind of a fullness of God, which also maybe and a very ancient Gnostic schools of thought. Also, and this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah proper, that the Sefer Bahir seems to have a life of its own. Now, in traditional Judaism and in traditional Christianity, people thought of salvation, right? Augustine, give an example of Christian tradition, right? Augustine, evil, right? It was a lack of something, a lack of God. The same way that heat is a thing, cold is dark, not a thing. Light, darkness is the term we use for absence. Cold is the term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is the term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil was very real. It had its own existence. And there are sections in the Sefer Bahir say evil existed on its own. It was out there all along. God kind of named it, not quite. And what we'll see when we get into Proto-Kabbalah next time is that evil is going to be one of the overwhelmingly interesting things. Where did evil come from? Because, as you might imagine, living in Europe in the 13th century, a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where evil comes from. And again, the traditional Kabbalists will use, sitting here on the left, evil is the spark thrown off the end God created the world. Right? Just like when you create a knife. You have to pound the steel. As you pound the steel, it throws off a draw. Well, when God made the world, he threw off draw. And that draw for the early Kabbalists is evil. It's always been here. Always been here. That image of the blacksmith hammering the anvil to be an image into Kabbalah. Well, folks, we are there. We have now crossed the threshold of Echolot. We're now into the I call the proto-Kabbalah. What I want to reinforce as we wrap up for the night, the Kabbalah was not the world. As you can see, that is a development. We have the approach from we have the emanation sequence from the unique cherub circle. We have it synthesized by here. We're going to see that later. Further synthesized ideas by here. Kabbalah is a development. It's really important to understand that when we talk about the Kabbalah, they're not quite right. What we should talk about is Kabbalah development and then Kabbalah, right? We'll get into this later on at Kabbalah more clearly. Well, finally, I just want to point to some additional reading. Folks love to do, folks like to get into Kabbalah to be able to higher, right? You can be really, really sophisticated. You have to learn to read. A lot of hooey stuff pick up out of them. But these texts are all really solid. I mentioned earlier, right, that advice, I think for me, that one of for the early history and development of Kabbalah, so we get into the weeds of how Kabbalah, how it developed. I think exactly why. My opinion. The Peter Heyman text is standard edition now, critical edition of I love that one. $800. So you can get it from the library. It is standard analysis of the already a Kaplan standard what you get on Amazon. It's okay. You can analyze it. You get something from a organic perspective, which is bad or anything. I think it stores. People who never encountered it before. In the standard religion version with commentary is the Hasha that's published by Rothschild. You can get that. I can't fully by that, but you'll need to learn to be able to read. On the copy of that one, I can teach you. Like, for example, by here, Joseph Don has a really great book on the Kabbalah and the unique church will also put an eye open. We'll get to the books of contemplation. And also, Barney Kaplan has a nice version. Here, again, comes the caveats, right? Brianic Kabbalah, it brings Lurianic interpretation. And again, it can be confusing. I'm not opposed to Kabbalists doing Kabbalah. I mean, Kabbalists should do Kabbalah. That's their bag. But I think that beginner people pick it up. Not quite that. It's complicated. Again, I don't Kabbalah, but it's not exactly. Right? It's not actually. But it is easy, widely available online. Well, folks, next week we turn to the early Kabbalah. We're going to be looking at some elements of France and Spain. We're going to be looking at how the earliest strata of Kabbalah developed. And after that, we turn to the monumental text of all of which picture that's done. Right. My child names are you'll get an idea of how me and my kid. So I take it pretty seriously and after the next time. And the earliest stages of Kabbalah in the very earliest Kabbalah at all. So Turkish no Kabbalah next time. Come back. Thank you for joining. want to support my work on providing and topic upcoming the Patreon one-time donation. You can below. Until time, I'm Dr. Justice, and thank you for watching. Where we explore history, philosophy, and religion.
Okay.
space. Game time and probable.
Oh,
Okay, Carl and Raul, Michael, and Chuck Green on the guitar tonight. Sean Keys on the keys. The unbelievable team on the guitars. Oh, got it. Show line before we a little bit more response. All possible. Now, every the damn show, huh? Two of the funniest things in the world. Fun for it. Great guest and the debut of another great guest. Two guests that I can't believe we're lucky enough to have. We're about to have so much goddamn fun as I introduce two of them. It's Ian Bagg and Tyler Fisher. Tyler.com. A lot of
Apologize, I didn't.
I'm shadow banned. You're not even shadow banned for your shit. You gotta spell it out. You gotta write it all out now, yeah.
Got it. All social.
Yeah. I'm still wearing Jordan Peterson gay shirt from last time.
Tyler, you got the show once before. Ian Baggs, first time. He asked, welcome, Ian. We're going to have so much goddamn fun tonight. It has over 208 human beings signed up in cans to be on this show. It's real. It's in the bucket here. They're all at a bar across the street. If I pull them out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. The time is pretty good. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the West Hollywood Bear. Wrap it up. That's it. Wow. Right up top. And that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While they go wrangle from across the street, we have a golden ticket winner to get the show started. It's been a while since we saw him, ladies and gentlemen. I present you the brand new 67, one of the most important pictures to ever stage here built to be. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the top young, very rising. By rising, I mean he's not growing anymore. In the world, it makes it more important about it.
A lady broke my heart recently. She said she'd always be in my corner, but she's not. She left. She's in my corner. She left. Fucking bitch. You know what's always been in my corner? You know what's actually in my corner? Stiff sock. And it's freedom. I met a nice lady the other night. She told me that she had a mommy cake, and that's great for me. That's perfect. I'm kidding. I have a fucking anything to move king. She, I didn't, and I'm not just small boy. She asked me if I had some. I said, when I'm in danger, I call 911. I'm a dad. Thank you.
Well,
Tony.
hello, how are you? Why'd you point at me when you
It was a mystery.
a woman broke your heart?
Yeah, I'm heartbroken. Heartbroken.
How did that happen?
I play it.
You're gonna hit it, fucking.
Yeah. She let me on. Told me that she would take care of me. Told me that she had milk. She said I could grow with her.
Is this your mother? Question.
Yeah.
It's not the only thing wrong with your heart. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Was she a nurse?
Nah, that's my king. You know, I'm gonna.
That's your king.
Yeah.
You look like a child. Everything's your fucking.
Yeah.
Like just doing it. It's fucking kinky. You should be doing homework. Fucking doing it. I'm sorry. I didn't stop. I can't. Here you. Jeez, you. Don't look like you.
If I was here, it'd be something on your tongue.
Yeah.
Come on.
Those are long. Those are.
He's got, looks like he has long nose. You're going from pre-cut. It's because I'm where we Jeffrey now.
I love it. Heartbroken. How did she let you know? Did she tell you face that it's over or what?
No, it was. Yeah.
It's true. You've already gone to another woman,
I did.
and you
I went to Puerto Rico.
hold on a second. Did you go to Puerto Rico?
Literally, like I just got back. Didn't want to.
Today. When were you in Puerto Rico? How long were you in Puerto
This
Rico?
weekend, this whole weekend, I was doing like a private gig for like billionaires. Like I did this house party. All the venues pulled out. I don't know why, but
Brett, you engaged her at all? Did anybody say anything? Look at them. Question: did you go inside?
yeah. I mean, I did it. Yeah. It's
You got a chick there though?
yeah, brought a chick.
You brought a chick?
Yeah, brought a chick.
Like, whoa.
You were out.
Yeah.
You took a girl to Puerto Rico with you.
Yeah.
God, look at the lights living here.
Yeah.
Wow. But from my what?
I sat in her lap. I didn't even have my ticket.
Amazing. Amazing.
I like bragging about bragging.
Yeah. Horrible. Absolutely. Tell me a little bit more about Puerto Rico. Was there any other highlights? What exactly did they pay you to do?
They
couple more weeks. Nobody heard the joke. They don't even read one. Oh.
You like music?
Puerto Rico.
It didn't smell like garbage.
Okay, all right. That's it. Over.
Here,
It's on you.
you got it.
People have been telling me lately that I don't think I'm very nice. I'm trying to be more supportive. Like a friend of mine recently came out as bisexual. That was weird. But he made an Instagram post about it. Do you guys know that it's not supportive to comment? I fucking knew it. But I'm not big either. Like, I like tomboys, which is the type of girl. But it's still a weird thing to come out and say to my friends, especially one of them is named Tom. I think, okay, delivery can be simple. Like, I like Tom, but no, I'm working gonna fuck up and be like, I like Tom, boys. It was even worse than I thought. I was drunk, I was just like, I like boys, Tom. I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years. I started in I've done a lot of time in New York. I did a bunch of stupid art scene awesome. I promote going that shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. Right now I do a lot of tech work, but I work for Not a Dan Chansberger.
Oh, hell yeah. We love Not a Dan for a true. It was unbelievable.
Great burger. It's worth the $17.
It really fucking quality burger. What do you think, Ian?
Where have you been hanging out that you tomboys of the type of girl? I just found out in Texas, things get lost in translation out here. Oh.
They get lost in translation. Hell of a week.
You didn't think they were smart enough. You didn't think they were smart enough to pick up on that. I was nice. I don't know. I was rolling up.
Are you bisexual? You have a lacrosse in your left. The one in the right. Okay. The normal one?
Normal one, yeah.
Okay. So where do you see? Are you a Tom girl? Gonna be tripping.
No. I am straight, but a lot of people think that I look like I could be gay.
I know all about that. We were looking at a lot of things. Okay. So here in Austin, what do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
I heard there's there's a lot of like nature stuff to do out here. I honestly.
My gator. I don't know if people are getting before they even. You'll find out.
For the 8 months, you just use nature stuff.
Got by.
What's that? Oh,
I'm your voice.
You've been doing HEB.
yeah, that's the fucking shit.
Absolutely right.
Shout out to HEB.
About a button.
I actually went to a Buc-ee's the first time a couple weeks ago.
What did it make you feel? Tell the people watching around the world how it feels for a little boy from tiny little boy to walk into Buc-ee's first about the wonder for your body or however you.
I've never been to a place that sells like cigarettes and also brisket. That was really interesting. But it was the craziest thing is like, it was like a giant gift shop about this beaver, and I don't really get the lore behind it.
Oh, you will. Oh,
He had grocery stores, and woods, truck shops, and beaver is. Fuck. What are we doing here? I'm right now. I'm like CEO of Buc-ee's.
on the outside. So, Matt, what else in your life? What do you have a crazy family? How do you think you ended up wanting to be a stand-up comedian? What childhood trauma?
Is that obvious?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I am a child of divorce. My family's Puerto Rican.
Right.
Gold mother.
That was fucking. Have a good night. Tell your people, please. No. The name of a show. Not what you do.
You look like a Puerto Rican Rachel Maddow, actually.
So, freaking family. Tony killed. Great. Fucking for that show. For that show every Monday. Now that guy's dead. Fucking trade tall. Hurry. Dance now.
Okay. So, I was raised very whitewashed. My oldest sister is Spanish, but me and my youngest don't speak any Spanish. And my dad raised us in the Bronx, New York, and we were very sheltered. He was walking a straight line. He was a military guy. And yeah, we didn't absorb any of the hood. So that's cool, I guess.
Absorb in bullets.
Yeah, when you say you didn't absorb any of the thing that walking in a straight line is way to influenced in any way. Like you think. Also, as Puerto Rican, call it New York State a white trash garbage.
Hey, what are you saying? I live there. Whitewash was the most clean.
Okie dokie.
I'm not gonna lose. Got me.
All right. What scares you about?
I think I'm most afraid of dying in the workplace.
It's a comedy show. You cry? Well,
Oh, what about him?
I would say
Man in a black man. Right there. Black lady. Right? Tomboy.
Matt Buns to us, leaving here with a big joke. Very good. There you go. Oh! All supporters. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. I love live events, comedy, music, sports. I love it all. I go to live events. Game Time. Game Time is a feature called Game Time. Getting tickets to live events. Game Time filters love to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets.
Tony, I love Game Time. They can find tickets so easy and affordable. The good thing is to pick your seats and your card. I personally love the seat before you buy. Plus the low price.
Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry is the best work out of buying Game Time. Killed for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account. KILLTON. Why? Why? $20 off. That's why. Game Time today. Game Time. Here we go. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, by the name of Lorenzo.
Because I'm about to be paid tonight. Minute Man. So, growing up, I actually got made fun of. It was, like, what, 6 years old? Yeah, so this kid came up to me. Lorenzo, you got big pointy ears. Your dad knows? And everyone started howling. This guy's dancing now. Dumbo. And I'm like, in shock. Like, I never met my dad. I know, typical. But I go home that night. I go to my babushka, say in Russian. I go home to her and I'm like, Grandma, my dad didn't help me. That would spend this whole time saying to make toys for the kids. And like, no, Lorenzo, your dad's not an help. Your dad's supported. And that's why, where my dad was and what supported me. Lorenzo Tyree.
Lorenzo, do I even want to use what ethnicity you are?
I'm a mud. What do you think I am?
Well,
Can't do that.
we need to talk about being important.
Dominican Republic.
Okay, all right.
Rose.
Love it. Okay. What's your mom?
My mom is Italian and Scottish and Costa Rican. Okay. And Woody Allen, apparently.
You do have a look. Ian is on this. A little bit of a look. What do people say you look like?
What do you call it? Have you seen the movie Gran Turismo? He goes fast. The guy? I look like him.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Roughly a year.
I can tell it's one roughly. So about a year. Where's this year been?
Here in Austin. Yeah, here in Austin.
From?
No.
From?
Born and raised Alaska.
They got people like you in Alaska?
Very few, very few.
Across a lot of borders. Until the fucking stuck in the we'll stay here. And who gets deported from Alaska?
Well, the government is frozen.
Before work, Lauren.
We got a little smoke shop downtown.
Okay.
Smoke Paradise. Come see me.
Hey, Smoke Paradise. Make sure smoke shop better than the rest.
Oh, I'm there. It's like it's cool. It's like a little trailer. So it's like I'm serving out the trailer. I'm homeless and all. It's fun. It's fun.
Okay. How long have you been working?
Months. Been right.
What's your love life?
My love life. Myself. Got a big again. Left here. Red. Oh, it's bright one? Yeah, red. Oh, red. Sorry, red. I don't see. I can see. One. The left one's not right. Hey, but I got both. Oh, that gets you.
Okay. All right.
Very hearing heavy. That's human.
I like to
Between the ears.
like too. I'm not sure. Great. Loren, tell us a fun fact about your life.
Where's my grandma? That was
Why were you?
mom on drugs.
Mom's on drugs?
Not even, she's getting better, but like, that's probably not like.
How often do you talk to your mom?
Now I talk to her more. Yeah, like, all through the last. I really like get her on the line. Hi, Mom, over.
Like a partier?
You could say that. Yeah, the last while.
It is?
That's her second. Great North. The second. Alaska's wide. I know people are. Mom's grabbing shit straight.
Fish a lot in Alaska.
Oh, man. Let's go back to Alaska. It's like fun to me. Years, man. Yeah, I don't use our rods. The gun? What is that? Talking about right. I'm gonna stab people. Okay, I don't do that.
What about dad? Tell us about your dad.
Well, I never met him like until 7th grade. I went to Dominican and it was wild.
Tell us about it.
So first week everything's good, we're good going out, and my aunts went back home. Alaska to live. The doors heavy inside. When it did, put my hand. Then broke my phone. Couldn't talk to him.
You mean him?
Yeah, he smashed. Like I was on Clash Royale, and he was like, "What are you doing?" No, it was, but I was like, no. Like, yeah, let me see your phone. I was like, no. He grabbed it, slammed it, like, come on, All right, we've all been there. Yeah, it was wow, like, wow. I want to hear more about that, though. Right, on writing goes. Write about that. Interesting stuff. So, yeah, like, got bare minimum, like, some, like, water with hang, bread and butter. That was bread. Dinner
with some water with Tang.
Yeah. Bland, like, Tang. It was like the powder they put it in.
But yeah, but actually, it's not the worst bread in the world. Thanks.
I mean, the bread, like, maybe.
Did your dad
Huh?
when you went to
No, he was actually really good at English, so we get like the English class, like, jobs. I'm pretty good, but like, that man.
actually here tonight? Why don't you come on out?
Get up bread. And you said bread with butter. Was this
No, we didn't have a toaster.
no toast? So it's raw bread.
Yeah.
But essentially, it's sushi. Look at it. Also, no rich kid hanging for breakfast.
Raw bread. I don't want to. Raw bread was like.
So you can like applicable during breakfast. Normal for lunch.
No, actually. Let's go, Fred. Raw toast.
I guess
Raw toast, yeah. Sorry, we're talking. Blue or mine.
Joe with conversation. You're right. Joe would kind of be raw bread.
And bread is raw toast.
I feel like we're doing whatever drugs your mom is on right now.
You like wherever you want.
Levels. There's levels to it. Joe, there's bread, there's toast.
Thank you, lady. Fuck you. That's the east of. Wow.
Bread, that's a good one. Well, I'll tell you what. Look, it's okay. That's a little joke, but Alright. The gold. Powerful air here. Hill Tony legend. One more time. The green Belial.
I had a one-night stand. She texted me. Bullshit. I wore protection. And no, I didn't put the condom on my hand to protect her from Mr. Scratchy. I knew she would find me. And I checked, and I brought my condom home with me and inspected them. You can't trust them. My condoms, I have pictures. She's a lunatic. I don't even have money. I'm just a middle-class retarded kid like you. He puts hot sauce in his condoms and ties them up. But I can't tie a knot. I'm using a bucket lighter. She thought she could outsmart me. Nah, I knew what to do. I told cerebral palsy is hereditary.
can't. And it has to be mine.
Aaron Belial. Not going on with it. Like, filling up the fucking condoms, taking them home with you. You really did that?
Coat hangers. And I'm just hoping for the best.
Wild. Lady. You always. So the one night stand.
One hand stand. Those are one hand stand.
That's good for grabbing the little ball. Yeah.
Gotta get me, get me.
The old reverse. The old fucking
Lid grabbing. I can see.
oh, more like froggy style.
Show up. I finally realized why Tony liked to be on all fours getting pissed off the horse pass.
All the air. Do you have any special crazy things for in the bedroom? You ever use Mr. Scratchy for anything? Handbag?
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Hey, what do you? Would need a ball gag in your mouth. That would.
Dangerous weapon.
He's cooking up something good. The podcast summon chicken breast.
Want this? I didn't.
Oh my god. Come on. No. Mr. Scratchy.
Watch it for you.
I'm watching. One where look at that. You're watching, right?
What would you want this?
Oh.
It's so nice to meet you, Ian. You're like Matt Rife after 6 kids and the worst divorce of all time.
Fellow Canadian, believe, right? Canadian. Yeah.
That weekend.
The land is garbage.
Okay, all right. All right. Fucking son of a bitch. Shit. Lyle, what else is going on here right now?
Halloween was fun. I like to scare kids. I didn't put up or anything. I just tell them I was a kid at my vegetables. I was handing out attention. I don't want to look like me.
Onion stop that from happening.
Yeah. That is interesting. Okay, of all the vegetables, you put onion.
Want it inside you?
It's the hardest one about, too. Good cry.
But alright. I love it. So you really took the condom home with you? A real thing? Okay, right? I mean, you could, yes, no, you could shake that off.
Just go to the bathroom.
Call the joke Tony.
Oh, okay, well, else we should know about you?
After my last day, someone invited me to special needs kids. And I thought, perfect. I'll help Tony find new things. And I started handing out flyers to parents.
I love it. It's special needs comedian. Special.
I'll get
on that fucking type of my shit, guys.
Then I realized I could just myself, so I put a shock collar on the horses. Those little bastards ain't no.
okay. I love you. Anything? There's some tour dates coming up or something? You got already set in your phone?
I am going to Arkansas. I have a big run in the Florida area in December. I'll be in Miami, Naples, Key West, Boca, Melbourne, Jacksonville, Tampa Bay, where with Gators. Get tickets at .com.
Wow, there he goes. You idiot. We love him. Our boy goes moving away. With a horse riding. He already fell off a horse. Come on, horse. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of H. Maldonado, everybody. We doing it now? Yeah, alright. Identify yourself. Who in this room thinks I'm straight? Now show of hands, make a little noise, clap your hands. Alright. Delayed reaction. That's the usual reaction that I get back. I don't know what it is about Texas. I think all the skiers, I don't know what that's about. Either that, long hair combined with racially anybody else's sexuality and ambiguous topic. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I think I'm on something. The other day I had a comic tell me that I'd make prison wife. Yeah, it was his actual wording was you would have the power of the pussy in prison. I said, wow, thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, that was my chill out. I am loving life. I am so tired. I'm so high. Why? I'm a tour guide. We're at Buckwild. I've been working all Halloween. So my schedule is nocturnal. Yeah. What else? Like that. That's a good job. Like 8 years. No. I work until Mars. I left at what time? I left at like last night or work. Yeah. Nah, 6. 6 to like split. Yeah. In fact, it's easy money. It's pretty fun. I'm not. Right? Yeah, you work. Yeah. Work. I'll hurt. I mean, I'm from the Philly, so I mean, people read my energy a lot. I don't know. I don't want to bring this up, Tony. I don't want to bring this up. Hey, what's spoiling? Well, let's say I'm un poquito basura. Puerto Rico were never called garbage. Island has the light hills joke to the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. Miscorrect joke. So I think I'm bringing up the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. We love the garbage. We love it. We love the garbage.
you should have laughed. The rest of it should have done. Honestly, I really, but you forgot because you thought I could be coming up tomorrow. Why don't I get hot?
I've had a very long weekend. Yeah.
Beautiful son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You do a Trump impression? I think that.
There's a lot going on in this country.
For you, for her, but
Look like a hot version of Mullet.
Thank you. But
you do a conference, try to people to look fresh.
yo, I swear I'm black. That's pretty good. I promise.
Three roast minutes. Okay, I've stuck with the first part.
I've only lived in Austin for 6 months, but I've wanted to do comedy since I was a little kid. I was an improv kid. Yeah, that's my comedy background.
Yeah, smart. You like school for that?
UCB.
Okay.
Yeah. For many years.
Yes, and
Yes, and not a lot of pussy.
Hey, you seem like a good guy. You have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, I mean, I get flirted with a lot at my new job.
What's your like? You know, like a woman hands you your ID. What do you say?
I do what it is. Nice. My name's Angel. Like this guy.
nope. That's it. We're just going.
I'm honest. My age, if I see a pretty girl. Back and forth. I'm doing this just for. Oh yeah, I'm a longboarder. I feel more natural. I've been living in Africa the last few years. Yeah.
It's frozen still a little bit.
I got an anxiety. Shit, yeah, but I feel more natural on a snowboard than I do like walking. Yeah,
I don't have to talk to anyone.
it's awesome. Yeah, I just listen to music real loud, and then I just ignore everybody that tries to yell at me. You know,
You get a big nut before you do that.
nope, never. Yeah.
Okay. Angel, what are some things you do for fun here in Austin, Texas? Nope.
I mean, I so much I can say.
Any one of the things are going to add.
Let's skiing another way.
Oh,
my job provides good opportunity.
not always.
Yeah, I've been saying I wish energy drinks actually provide you sleep other than energy, and I found the stimulant that actually provides you something that
How
feels
often are you?
I'm sorry, Mom. I was excited for it. Just
Apologize about this.
I take Prozac.
You take Prozac?
Yeah.
You take Prozac and cocaine?
Where is it? Yeah, I keep it inside, you know? I shake a lot. It's a lot of energy going on, internal combustion, you know?
How long have you been on Prozac?
I started drinking a lot when I first started trying to fight the anxiety going on stage, and then I saw a psychiatrist. Sobriety helps with my stage presence a little more than drinking. And obviously, I'm still struggling with that.
Right, yeah. So, you went to the therapist, what, 5 months ago, ballpark?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty accurate,
7
Tony.
months to do a therapist, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
You got your trash.
shocked, like a psychic or something like that.
No, I'm not. I know.
It's been on Prozac for about probably maybe 4 months. And how long have you been doing cocaine?
About like
About the same?
first time, long time.
Sure, but I'm talking about regular.
Consistently,
Right.
like 3-4 weeks.
Okay, so it's a new problem. I love this. This is good. The interview's going well.
It's a new solution.
I don't know if it's.
I'm not on it tonight. So that's all I got.
Oh my God!
You tried cleaning your damn room.
Jordan, wow.
Well,
How much is the model?
I remember I remember people didn't think I was funny when I started doing comedy as a teenager. Everybody, everything about modeling, like that's a good career path for you. They would never be like, hey, that's a funny thing, you know?
And here we are.
Yeah, here we are today.
So, like, it's the last. Okay. No. Curious what it's like for a guy. So you're working last night, right?
Yes. Actually, no.
Okay. When do you do it with? By yourself? By it?
I got buddies. I'm friends with a lot of comics up here.
No. I ask. When you do it by yourself. Last you did.
The last time I did it both by myself in the bathroom at Shakespeare.
Okay. So, alright. But then you drink.
Yeah.
You wake up in your.
Yeah.
And you take Prozac.
Yeah.
And then wherever the day takes you from there, maybe you do more blow, have some more drinks, and then you take Prozac.
We're out of the way.
Have you talked? Have you talked to therapists about this cocaine?
A little bit.
They
say as long as you my opinion is not abusing any drugs. Ever since I started taking Prozac, I've been using drugs for fun and not to. And so, no excuses, honey. I know.
Are you sure you took the improv?
They taught me to be honest. That's one of the early rules.
Okay, little.
And there you go.
You know what I'm gonna do? Hello, world. This podcast is sponsored by Six. Please, teen users should have a better way to get nicotine than smoking. Or did choose Six or discreet allow you to where time the infusion process. Not just
Honey, I love Six. I mean, mine. These two are great alternatives to smoking. I hope you give the Six a try and see why their customers keep coming.
I love it on plane, long car rides. We bet when you first heard of nicotine, you probably thought they even work. Ask specific customers, you'll find the answer a resounding yes. The inconvenient one aspect. Replace cigarette smokers satisfied with the oral fixation and hand-to-mouth that you customers who were former smokers try Exchange.com and order a bundle today. Now it's time for kill. Before we do that, I'm gonna say that was so low energy, such a little amount of laughter. I think I'm gonna bring in a special utility. Bring in somebody really poorly. It's almost zero.
racist. Nobody did the comedian. When he told that flat, all I could think of was, I placed last in that watermelon coffee company. I lost Steve. Cam got disqualified because he spelled Halloween wrong. Got mad and checked the watermelon 50 times. We all know Tony won the whole competition. Because you can't beat the game at arts and crafts, am I right? But it was great. I only got safety scissors to carve my watermelon with. Positive is, David Lucas had room for them. And all the watermelon. He looked like a diabetic boy.
I forgot all of it.
Well, Barack Obama, you guys, fucking guy. Barack Obama criticized my. He made a joke about black people eating watermelon. That's not true. It was a joke about carving watermelon. All black party. Should be for
the brothers that we didn't talk about Obama. What am I? But I can't. Like you kind of like when a Kramer and I'm black. That is black. Can't believe it, brother. I'm so the other guy was on cocaine. No, I do interviews there.
He really does. How many
Three.
interviews? Wow. Which ones? Red Bulls?
No, I did a rye, rainbow sherbet, slept-on flavor. Can't find it anywhere. And then I shotgun the Red Bull in the bathroom. The people judge me now. But then I have to put it
Red Bull down there.
yeah, with the water.
I love it. Love it. Water.
Yeah.
True.
It's like Tang. Water. Hey, Tang is left on, dog. You ever put Tang in a Red Bull? It's fucking fantastic. It's a picnic glass. You're a... right?
When you think of the raw bread, what do you picture?
Domino's pizza. I love their crazy bread. It's so light. I can only imagine. If you don't cook it, it's so fucking delicious.
True.
So the last couple of weeks, I've won 2 out of 3 poker tournaments that I've played in. Right? Pretty good.
Like you are at the table and like fuck people up, like play stupid, like camp when you're bluffing.
So what I did, I just be my natural self. He's special needs. We can't really pick his money. It works like a fucking car, and then I get them all like, man, like, wow, great story, huh? And I'm like, oh, look, oh, I got the nail. You know, it's, and I can do it for like 5 to 6 hours. Comedy's really helped. Like, they call him big blind. He doesn't see social cues. Okay. I got a pretty sad. Okay. Poker joke.
True. We love you. And you're the man that goes through naked on the next.
Fucking God. Fucking bullshit. Find it.
Please, let me hear you say, hey! Fellas, let me hear you say, oh my God, dude, I don't know if you know this. You're sitting in. Yeah, I gotta come down there. Oh, you're not. It's no one's ever happy to be in the kissing section. How many guys have anal? So, you can have that. You guys think we're winning a fight? A cigarette? Swallow the glass hole right now. What do you think? That's my time. Thank you so much.
Haley. Oh, man. Did you do somebody mouth and all those back there? Boy. Claire Fisher got her all infested with the blood. I'm the only one that looks like Jeff Foxworthy with a couple of no, you know, just to clear someone. They're very tiny.
My mom had to have a C-section. My head was so big.
Okay. First time on the show, right? Yeah. Okay. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at? Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta?
No, I moved here in August.
Okay. Welcome. Thank you. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I like comedy. Awesome. I like more just work.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What do you do for work here?
Handyman.
You're a handyman?
Yes.
For what, dollhouses?
Hey, you should the.
Sure, yeah. That is what I look like, though.
Yeah.
I gotta do it. I should get hard, man. Do you also put your height? Yeah, Tinder as millimeters.
5'8" on my driver's license. That's 5'6". Legally 5'8". Yeah, Bob, that's not shit.
Fucking D-Mac right now. Somebody get help, fucking guy. I know that. Right. So what did you say your height was?
5'8".
Get the fuck out of here. No, anyone believe in that? 5'4". Tyler, why don't you take that? Oh, ass. It looks like yeah. Nothing. 5. Couple. 5'8". Fuck. And what do you think about this?
I think he's fantastic. She's growing up since she's 12. The giant head looks like here. Second news, fix things in the house.
Do you specialize?
I'm transitioning to mounting ITVs. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, you also fuck up. I'm sorry.
I really didn't. Transition just
Mounting TV.
yeah, high heel. For money.
What from? What were you before?
I finished the day. Birds or cash.
It's your accent.
Job on
Absolutely, yeah. Love to. Okay. What do you do for fun at night? Wow. How did you smoke crack?
well, local Wall Street.
What?
Local Wall Street. I really came in and got. I was just younger. Wall Street, and when they smoked crack on Wall Street, drunk. Talk about no fun. I then I went home from college. From Ohio, and I went to Ohio. And I went to came out of a blackout and asked to get crack.
You tried crack for the first time from a random guy in Columbus. So you smoke it, a homeless guy. You smoke crack. What happens? Take us through the process.
The first time I smoked crack, it was like a young homeless black man, like my age, and like you know what he takes me to like that part of High Street, just like yeah. And then he takes me to a tall, lanky black guy. I give him money, and he walked away with the money. But crack is honorable. He comes back with crack, and we smoke it, and then like somehow I see a gaggle of like homeless guys, and we're walking down the street, and we go into I go to a convenience store.
This girl is so beautiful. Oh, she's fake.
And like, and I'm in there, we speed off. I was like, get into tonight. Well, I smoked the first time. Well, you want to smoke some more? They dropped me back off at my friend's house.
Did you what?
Drunk me loves it.
Okay.
Sober me, it's awful. Bad at the end. It's fun. It's fun for the first 30 minutes.
Let me ask you this. How soon after that did you want to do it again?
Every time I got drunk, I got.
Yeah. So you would drink almost every night?
No, it's more. I'm like a 3 laughs and a little bit. I went to psych ward recently, and I was 2. People know you're a happy when you're working. Or are you a guy that's breaking into the house? I on the corner with windshield wiper, just wash windshield.
And a cracked out little white guy breaking into your house.
He's honorable. He's an honorable.
Drop it 6 a.m. after mounting your TV.
Well, times decent. There was a lot of that with trying to get the repeat after shit. Book again, keep signing up. Maybe you'll get a big one. Hey, there goes Taylor Neely, everybody. We come to that time of the show where one of your most time. This selling out all for the technically all out. Two minutes from the one and only.
That's it. Serious. Good to see you. I know it's been a day and a night, but we're gonna keep that positive waves. I don't even know how to spell politics, so I don't really care about it. But it don't really bother me at all. It's funny because I believe like pretty and I talk to the room all the time that moves my mind, though. I used to talk to Donald Trump out. And I have to talk to crackheads on the street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they 2 phone calls away from Donald Trump. They have no idea. And I beat him. I told him, he put up beat, right? He was like, oh, I got you. I want that permission. You know, and I won. Like, hey, yeah,
Oh,
crazy. They call me nigga the other day. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that mean, bitch. You smarter, dumbass. Stupid. Use better words.
they call you a bigot.
Shoot. Hard as shit.
Don't fight, rope it. Let them quit.
Crackheads love.
Trump, what do you think about Canada?
I love Afro.
He's black.
Before I was president, black people couldn't even. They couldn't speak English, damn barely. But it's like Joe Biden.
Yeah.
My brother loved it. Brother enjoyed it. Well, that's cool.
He's a real mailman.
Swear to God, it's funny, really. I'm doing this for like my brother's a real man. He's still my dad's fan.
Oh. You're the youngest. Okay.
Yeah, well, he's the second oldest. Yeah.
All right. How many brothers?
One brother. I'm talking. I got one. Yeah. Brothers are so weak. I got one blood brother.
Okay.
Ain't shit. I know.
Indeed.
He's the best.
He's just been doing his Kamala impression this whole time.
Shit.
That's good.
How many brothers? One brother. Yeah. Then we got one brother. My brother also. They are. I don't know. Get them out. The brother. Get you. Brother with another brother. What the fuck that mean? You better not. Get me. Using each other. I don't know. That great shit.
Is male man your blood brother?
Yes.
Not the oldest. You count the oldest as one of your
Oh no, that's my sister. The oldest sibling is my sister.
Oh, well.
Yeah. I got 3 siblings. One brother.
Yeah, he's a real man because he has all these packs in his car. Like, what the fuck that?
There you go. Red man.
What happened? That was terrible.
Camera.
Yeah. I was
Punchline?
yeah. Like that. It was a guy around. Swoop guy. I asked him, I said, what do you feel like I'm awesome? Like, okay, yeah. But like I want security. He just made it vague. Right? And you kind of find out he was a security guard. Came to me, gave me two bigs. I gave it my sister. Right? And here's a yo, I mean, I gave him slide. He brought Jolly.
Gucci stuff.
He closed it up, but I don't know what he might be the president. I don't know what. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. He said down for us. I was like, yes. Oh, hey, anyone's ever been in a riot? I get what you were for. Oh, it was giving us champagne and shit. Yes. Robbing. Yeah, we robbed. But so it is. I've been had good slide. I've had much good slide. I mean, I'm ain't bad right now. It's awesome. I got a bracelet. I have a bracelet. I go, boy, hell yeah. Bracelet? You're spending your money. What a bracelet? Good. I'm wearing a little about $1,000. Yes.
Tiniest watch.
Bigger. I got a feeling bigger.
40. That's super little.
I found it in the garbage. Puerto Rico. Oh my, come on. I think when you're watching. You said, where is right now, bro? I like it. I need it. On the no-fly list. Look it up.
What happened?
Yeah,
Let's talk about it. I'm on campus.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here.
He has a lot of he has a lot of brothers and cousins that work at Delta.
No security Atlanta-based company. They were all riding in the overhead luggage. Oh, so I tweeted a photo.
Let me come back. Come back.
My Delta. I got a picture of a bride pin, and I just tweeted out, I need to know who's agree. See, does it help the plane fly? Hold on. Picture of bride pin on what is it?
The important part of the story.
Okay.
And you took a picture of a pride. So a flight attendant wearing a pride. You said what?
Do I need to know who's agree? Pussy doesn't help the plane fly. I got paid for life. I don't take train today. I take choo-choo train. My job. What about is there one in the world? I mean, the pilots to get back on. Hey, you don't have to do that. It's not like an airline. Other airline.
That was it. All the other was
Yeah. It's true.
But the airline. They're showing me. I'm taking this shit. Gee, 2 minutes. For a little watch. Yeah, take all I got.
So what airline have you been using?
Oh, I took Frontier this morning. Oh, look. Oh. You don't have to. Well, I did. That was all that was available. Oh. I came back. I don't even remember where I was. Having connections from Dallas. Bumpy land. They didn't go up to a gate. They parked it the wrong fucking ramp. Gonna be an experience soon. Boycott Delta, by the way. Yeah.
Go.
I'm praised by Kim. Oh no, when I was hours later, fucking it. What? Look at me. I'm Slim.
Wait, adults were getting. Oh, yeah, I mean, isn't
We both have Ricky. I'd rather have yours. Stuff like that.
Oh my God. Cam, literally so far.
You did it again. He has to do it every week.
Not easy. Oh, it's broken, man. Three bucks.
A little bit about my son by my for 11 years. That's a long ass time. Right. Probably wondering the same thing everybody keeps asking. Where the mom at? And I love telling people the honest God truth. When my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mom, that bitch took off with a midget. That's not a punchline. This bitch actually took off with a midget. To this day, I don't know if me off. Bad that she took off. Bad that midget wearing cargo shorts. You ever seen the emo midget wearing cargo shorts? That shit will hurt your pride as a man. You know whether to laugh or cry, honestly. Short covers are brutal. But look, on some serious shit, though, my son, he's old enough to have periodic step on the first 25. Not to pat myself on the shoulder. I don't think I did bad for a guy who fell to the Look, bitch had the nerves to call me back up after about a week. Talking about the midget storm getting better, fucking hurricanes and shit. I was like, bitch, that's not short. Y'all, that's been my time. Y'all have a blessed night.
Wow. But, like,
What?
I'll take Chris. Where's up on the seat, which
In the bathroom.
So Leslie, how long you been doing stand-up?
I have been trying to get the show.
You've been trying to get on that show for almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
You say that, you mean you've been signing up off and on?
The shit I've been just trying to get on the show.
Name some of the things.
Alright, so I drove from South Carolina, where I'm from, to here. My first time was for HB show. So I traveled from gas phone jokes the entire time just to get by at gas station and shit. My car broke down 5 times. There was a person coming here to see the show on HB with a ticket me and get my car fixed. So it comes out of my mouth will blow your mind, but just take mine. Everything I'm telling you, my joke is 100% true.
I believe it.
It was an upgrade. I'm gonna just.
Well, I was Carolina, New Zealand, car broke 5 times. Went to the HB for here multiple times.
Yeah, you know, everybody's sitting underneath the bridge. It's my car.
Was not everybody is being a right car. Take it one step at a time. So how many times have you driven from South Carolina to Austin to sign up for the show?
Probably about 5 times. I also drove to LA.
God. Slip on a nip pilot?
A lot of different.
Wow.
You're finally all the hours on the road. Amazing.
I would. Time. Like I did fail the retarded class, but I make fuck them.
Love.
Give up. You are.
What do you do for work?
I'm class. Sure. Sorry.
It's okay. You're like the fourth retard.
Legally classified as almost out of bipolar check the water. Yeah, it's like I got more coverage.
And by how fast you can also incredible.
A long time ago. Like, just don't. I see how surprised this man gets whenever he hears a true story. But the problem has been the time you true stories. One or two. I got stuff.
Oh,
Okay, sure. Oh. Security.
let's cover this. Let's find. You want to hear?
I'm glad.
My hand. Fucker. Number one, my baby mama thought all this was true. I ran away with a girl. I ran the spite of my father. Somebody told me the spite wrong. Yeah, all right, number four, I was kicked out of a woman's house for beating my meat for 4 days straight.
Hold on. Let's back it. Girl out of spite. That up.
But I hate my father, dude. Like, he always go at. Fell out of a tree last year. I was like, fuck it. But so, all right, so what the fuck you said? This is hilarious. That all this is true. All right, so I was, you know how a steam bathroom and you can write shit. I was drawing pentagrams and shit. Pop out. And so I was like, I love seeing fucking with people. So we did what I like to call church hopping. I'm this Christian. I'm talking about all the Jesus. So that night I took her to the park. Like literally everything was going good for about 3 months. One night she looks at some of the story, and I was like, cool. Well, 2 weeks later, we got a psychiatric court the next day over. So this is a lot right now. I think we're supposed to. She was swearing on that my father's are talking about the basics because she killed her mother's organization called it was at our wedding. We didn't even have a fucking wedding. We didn't even have rings. Tony, do you know what the fuck they give you when you ain't got rings? Pipe clean. Mine was blue.
Okay. All right. What's next?
All right, what was number 4? We got busy on here. All right. I felt once woke up at another school. I walked over 100 miles just to get away from my family. That's where I myself. The actual Forrest Gump type brew. That's funny. Yeah, I stole my mom's car. When I was 12. Actually, if you ever get in a situation where you as a kid grow up wishing that they would have called you just to brag about it, and you have to tell them. I did all this. It's good. But you have no fucking life. I was running and a veto rang. I just felt my brother. Regular. It's also my father.
Keep going. What's like the old government? Yeah.
Just number 8 just happened last year. I was shot several times by my aunt. Fuck you, Tina. Anyway.
Keep going. Right now.
All right. Last year my father stole 30,000.
How did you get $8,000? $8,000.
All right, so I institutionalized. I was 5 years old. All right. Now, for a long time, 6+ years until I was 18. Yeah.
How did you get $8,000?
Oh, yeah. All right, no, so and I decided to try to pursue comedy through welding, right? It took a lot of imagine. Right?
A lot of people go, a lot of people are
Father, so I figured out how to stand you. And so I was going to get paid for it. Well, so anyway, for like 4 or 5 years, I wasn't in my disability. I thought you made too much money. You're off disability. Apparently, that's not the case. It me money, and me and my father got the same person with no last name, and so he was like, "Oh, I'll take the situation." And so I ended up in a car. I ended up in a car. No, I'm not going to hurt anyone. I swear. I'm not.
Psychotic episode. What's next on the list?
All right, but I've been a single father for 11 years. I've been on more medication than any child.
Let's talk about where are they right now?
Right now, he's in a car with a bridge. Those are up. I'm not going to hold on. Right.
Hold on. What?
Yeah. I just we live in my car. Me, my camera guy, and my son. My camera.
Wait, what? You have a fucking camera guy? Wait, what? Do you pay a camera guy?
No, he was like, he came at his place. I was like, look, dude, I've been back and forth here trying to figure out best ways out of my car because I lost everything. I lost my job, my house, my truck. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to struggle. I'm going to choose my struggle, but I'm different. I'm going to do comedy.
So you're a 11-year-old with a camera guy right now?
Yeah, dude. Anybody who meets fucking alcohol. Those have got a tip on the first one. I have a lot of I've known I wanted to do comedy for a long time. For all these fucking I'm not home.
Is he only a 11-year-old?
Yeah, it's right up the road.
Here in Austin?
And he's in the back seat.
I thought you lived in South Carolina. How long have you been here?
About 3.5 months. Some of this that long birthday. Here. Are you doing funny?
That looks like a hammock. Give us a
at the end, it's just going to be number 14. Like this.
You know what? Screw the list. I'm going to go back to the question that I had. The 11-year-old.
Yeah.
You and your camera guy all in your car at
Which take every like trying to make sure you've already been 4 times. Thumbs up the car. You got to make sure your car's clean. I only just on the
where do you guys shower at?
All right, so I got a membership with the Y. We also station help you hours. Like I said, 3 years. Make sure it was awesome. I wasn't nominated in 2000. Father, you were.
Is that true? Yeah. You were almost the father of the year?
Yeah. Yes. I was in my office. Checking the couch, so I got to pick up my words over and down there and bring it. Motherfucker. I like to give shit.
Do you record other sometimes? Like practice for this? Are you guys focused on getting on Kiltone?
I've been thinking, when I moved step from a bit, dude. So basically, I told everybody, I was like, look, I'm going to do this as a platform. I know and don't know. Try to ask about it. So that's all I've been doing, watching your show, taking I'm gonna make a joke, or should I go learn shit like that. That's how we started.
Well, I mean, what can I say? Leslie, you are something else.
Here's a book.
What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to give you a big joke book, and for the 11-year-old, I'm going to give him a big joke book too. And I'm going to give you some Civics nicotine toothpaste. And your camera guy, a small joke book. That's for the camera guy. But we got to keep it moving along. But that's for the whole household. The whole car hold. You asked me for one favor. Hold on, man. Hold on. You asked me for a favor. Here we go.
Can I show me where? Y'all don't understand how much I hate this.
Oh, you're about to shit to your hand right now. You see that photo? Look right.
Fuck you, son. I told you I could do. I told you I was going to make money.
Did you get better lately? You wouldn't know. Anybody can. All right. Lovely lady. All right. Let out.
We're both abortion and yeah, man, damn, it's crazy to be here. Texas, man. Hey, you know what's really crazy is that when you go, it's bad. It's illegal. So I have to get ID and my ticket in my hand just to sit around. I'm like Edward Snowden when I jerk off. I delete most of my internet. All right? Like Texas, Pornhub, I have my dick in my hand. My ID, what was it? Fucking on the island? I'm show ID, I got my dick in my hand. What am I in a fucking children? I got my dick in my hand, I gotta show ID with this P. Diddy's mansion for the country. God, Texas. I'm not a criminal for jerking off. God damn.
What the fuck? Dude. Who are you? Here. Focus.
Fucking mean to me.
Oh.
Fucking asshole. Okay.
Trying. How you doing?
Great.
Okay. How long have you been in stand-up comedy for? How long have you been a sea monkey?
I have been a sea monkey for a while. Doing comedy on and off.
Really? Where have you been doing it on, and where have you been doing it off? You has every mental illness and school, and he married you. But
Tony's? They came up here.
Well, nothing you say is working.
I feel bomb.
It's gracious. You.
That's great. You guys, I'll make it.
Okay. I'm happy to be. Okay. Matt, where have you been doing this comedy at?
I started doing New Jersey.
Okay. Jersey. All right. And then what happened?
I basically been doing comedy since I was about 20 years old. And I was doing it. I live near the Jersey Shore. Rutgers. Stress back brands. I was doing comedy there.
Okay. And they like you out there.
I can't get that. No, I'm like, no, they might be fine. I always love it. Actually, a month off of not to do comedy. So, I'm happy with this, guys. Even if I fucking love it.
No matter what. Okay, great. What do you do for work, Matt?
I basically unemployed.
How do you survive?
I got hit by a Jewish person.
Oh.
I could have tried it, and then I got money.
What do you mean you got hit?
It's a car.
You got rear-ended.
I got rear-ended by a Jew.
Is that why you look like a balding Hitler right now?
What? Whoa.
Right.
I'm just going bald.
Alright.
Rocking a bubble. By the way, Tony, thank you so much for your rose. Trump's rally. That was
Okay. Oh, yeah.
You guys don't like what he did?
The Jews hate him. The Jews hate this guy. I really do.
Think about life. What's the quality body? I make everyone look.
Oh, Jesus. I got tap dance or sing a song like all these fucking people. Jesus Christ. I never did.
Hello, madam. How are you? How was your
Wait
day?
a minute, because my phone is just in the phone, and my phone is so wait it off so it wicked. So I don't know what happened. How are you?
I'm well. Just one moment. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
can you hear me?
yes, ma'am. Loudly and clearly.
Oh, yeah, I heard you. My phone is on now. And it tried to. Okay, I'm ready whenever you are.
Yes, ma'am. How was the great cleanup?
It's good now. Just when I come back from my dermatologist appointment. gonna be at my top of my shelf. I did the buy the third shelf. So I got the second and the last one. And I'm good. My other little stuff like my mask and stuff, turning stuff out of my bed, and then I pick it back up, and then I was on my sister had me with the clothes. So that's so yeah. Yeah. I wish I could be off, but I didn't want to take out because now I'm gonna take out for jury duty. I have to go again that next day. I'm ready.
Invitation.
Yay! Yeah. How was your day?
It's pretty late, and because I was up really late with Tony and Andrew, really for in the morning or something like that, and it was good. I was just helping them with their stream and podcast, and when Andrew watched my podcast that was on earlier in the week, and he really thought they were good, so I thought that was good. And I got some podcasts lined up for this week, and I have my bot that is working pretty well. I've got to say, whenever you create anything that's automated, you're always going to run into a little issue. Look at that was close. But it worked pretty well throughout the night, and that's good. And hoping get it. I'm hoping that I'm able to schedule more podcasts this week. I have one on Tuesday, and two on Thursday. I want to say, and I've got to follow up with the people who are supposed to do the podcast. I don't know what happened to them. I'll do that. But overall, it was so far so good. Nice experience. Oh no! This is one of the toughest. We're gonna see. I'm gonna get it, no doubt. No, but I got one. I'll take it. We're now in August, which means summer's coming to an end. Sports gonna kick up. We'll have the NFL.
What's gonna kick up? Oh.
That means Brandon and I every Sunday. There we go. We will, thank you. We watch all the games together. That'll kind of take up my Sundays for the next 6 months or so. I can do other things, but I enjoy that. That's when he and I hang out a lot. All right, Mr. Chris has the lead at 50. Folks, Mr. Chris has the lead at 50. And another one, PJ College. PJ College.
Yeah.
Take it, but this is a tough split. This isn't just one split. This is a multiple split. You and I win, you win. Reload.
You win, I win. Reload.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Mr. Aquarius, that's a perfect way to start. Mr. Aquarius has a perfect game going. Matched her. Got her. Reload. Do it again, girl. Do it again. Exact same thing.
No.
You gotta get these three. There's no doubt that you can get these three.
Yeah.
You did.
Good job. Yeah, you got another one. Yay. Okay.
Get it. Garbage. I'll take that spare. Now,
Grab another one. There's everybody.
right.
Yeah. Nice bag.
Hey,
And
look at you.
another one. DJ
DJ
Khaled.
Khaled. Folks, she just took the lead. Folks, she just took the lead. And she broke. She, no doubt, 92.
Yeah. Good
I'll
job.
take it. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss. Excellent job.
Good. That's phenomenal.
As
Thank you.
did
I'm
you.
just going to practice more. Good with that. I think I move it too fast, don't I?
You broke 9. You had 90. 90 is a very good score. I would take 90 every single time. That's a very good score.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Okay. I'll see you later. Bye.
So,
something that should. There's a cat. Directly takes the things and look at the night and heart will give up first. There's the chest. Here, every minute, grace, a character, his own plan, editing, after friends, and the refund, things, grab, just Brendan Chalmers, criticism, because again, address people. So here, Brand, Gillen, are to have real advantage
deeming quality, but I play guitar.
There you go. Back up.
There you go.
I love Kill Tony. But more about me. It's a little wet up there. But I'm do for fun comedy. I love it. Any troublemaker? I have to be funny. All my ex-boyfriends said I take fun. That's why I'm here. Are you guys? I understand. I'm from LA. I want to say I'm not liberal, but look at me. I mean, you knew what I was going to look like. Right? You pretty much do. Like, you heard the voice, you're like, I'm
Everybody stop what you're doing. Stop immediately. How you living, pimp? I'm talking to you. Do you hear me? Do you hear what I'm saying to you? What's up, baby? What's up, big man? Potentially, but it probably happened. Did you? Probably happened long before then, and probably was based out of China, and they probably saw things in the air that they couldn't explain, so they referenced it as dragons. Do- All right. Do you think they mistook you losing in mini golf? Do you think they mistook you losing in mini golf as anything? Are you ready to lose? Why aren't you ready to lose? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
I win so much. Sometimes I get sick of winning. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. You know what's interesting is we saw those games, those like 3 holes that. Oh shoot! I sent you the wrong game. Those 3 holes that we haven't seen in a long time, and then I haven't seen them since. It was like they were leaked. Are you doing stand up? Are you do? Are you doing stand up comedy tonight? Are you going to perform?
What? Friend of mine is.
Who is?
Friend of mine.
Suck. Are they a girl or a boy? Scale of 0 to 10. Yeah, you do. Rank everybody. That was a 7. I ranked this shot. Dude, did you see this ball go in the hole? Darn it. What are you going to do, son? No way. No way. That was garbage. I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? What's going on, big dog? Garbage. Big dog, you're up. Are you proud of that shot? Oh, no doubt, baby. All right. Are you proud of your shot? Did you see my shot? I hate this whole zoo. I find it to be difficult. What did you think? What did you think of my shot? Yeah, you like that, don't you, big dog? Do you think you can get a big man?
I only have one.
You know I'm about to take the lead. You can make this. You need to avoid that mole, that gnome. No way.
Yeah.
That was nothing.
What did you say about one?
Dog.
This is the one.
You had a chance to tie or win, and that chance is now gone. You're done. It's over for you, Zoo. Dude, what are your thoughts on just losing? Look, Dude, you have an invitation. Everybody's waiting for you to accept it. Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, you have an invitation. All right, what's this girl's name? Gnome Dome? Nona Mona. she Indian? She's very pretty.
She's the one with
I think so. Second to look. I'm having to play amazing shots like this. Let's look at Laugh Lab. Yeah, dude, she's really pretty. Definitely. That's the most attractive woman I've seen at Laugh Lab. You expect CHB to be there? Yeah. How much do people get paid to host at Laugh Lab? Do you think James McCann's gonna be there? I know, but I'm gonna keep asking you about it until potentially he returns. Dude, you know you have a big lead on me, and you just had one of the most fortunate. Dude, you know you could win. Dude, but I'm gonna show you some amazing. Did you see that? It could be. Any game could be harder than your life. Dude, I'm gonna now just destroy you. I was going easy on you, but now I'm gonna show you excellent, just sheer, unadulterated excellence. Dude, that one is effing me. Like way up there. Why are you laughing? Is Nona Mona single? Is no she's in a relationship? You're welcome, Zoo. You're welcome, big man. You think it was the best shot of your career? Dude, you know you have a chance to win. Dude, are you gonna win? No, it's not. Nothing is impossible in this game, dog. They might care him. Dude, you know you just gave me the win? Oh no. Look at this, dude. Thanks, baby. Dominant. How long till Laugh Lab? I'm sending you a different info. How long till Laugh Lab? All right, baby. Everyone's awaiting you. Dude, I have the lead on you already. Are you excited? CHB?
Too much. All the girls are there waiting for her, and I didn't get
Okay, what are your jokes this week?
the one that I told you yesterday.
Will you
not only time travel, but dinosaurs.
Okay. Will you please tell them my Carmen Sandiego joke? You won't. Let's hear it. What is it? Do my Carmen Sandiego joke.
The Australian team. Carmen and Diego, whereas when we started dating, how did they find each other?
Yeah, exactly. But you want to say if Carmen Sandiego and Where's Wally started dating, how would they find each other? It's funny. And it's funny the way that you said it. Dude, why aren't you doing well? Harry Potter. What did you just think of? Dude, I'm on this one part of this level that is like super hard. You're way behind, but I want you to hurry up. You can see because I can't get past it.
Harry Potter. They had a book
also not bad. Dude, hurry up. Because I want you to get to this one part. I want you to get to this one part. Because I can't get past it.
Yells, they still put out their
I'm not happy with that one.
why not?
You don't need to do the wand is like it's just a cheap joke. Dude, keep going. Hurry. I'm at this one part that I can't get past. Like I'm not even close to getting past it. There's only 5 seconds. Like you're making a cheap pun with the wand. All right, Zoot. We're gonna play your favorite game and then we're done. I don't know. F off. 2, 3. Go for the full house, Zoot. There you go. Taste your own medicine. Taste of your own medicine. Taste of your own medicine, son. That's not very good.
Oh, yeah. You saw that, didn't
Well, dude, I'm playing with garbage, dude.
you? Look at how I'm better. Ah, fuck it.
Dude, what are your thoughts on this?
How you said you're playing like garbage?
Oh,
Oh, you can get another 5 times, by the way.
no, I heard you say that.
Rabbi, by the way, you can get 2 5 times. Play your thing anyway.
Yeah. Dude, do you think you could win? Do you know that Tony Hinchcliffe makes fun of James McCann for saying "Narr"? Tony Hinchcliffe makes fun of James McCann for saying "Narr." I need a 3. And I got it. As they should. I don't know about that either. He got fortunate. He got fortunate being Joe Rogan's friend. And once you're Joe Rogan's friend, it's a money-making machine. That's true. Do you think I'm going to be able to get 400? Nice full house. That's correct. And they should. I think Tony Hinchcliffe is very cheap, and it kind of shows. He's a millionaire, but like the prizes that he'll give out, he'll be like, if you get this right, I'll give you $200. Like, dude, you're a millionaire. Like, $200 is nothing. You could give out more than $200. Give me some 4s, dude. No, he can give up to 600. He can give up to $600. He does. Get it, dude. After that, there's some tax implications. Dude, give me some 5s, dog. Oh, I just clicked off of one. Man, I could have had the highest score of all time. Get it, dude. Give me one more 4. Oh, that would have been huge. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. There are people regularly who come to from Australia to either LA or Austin, and they They have a lot better connections in the United States than that. Alrighty, Zoot. Good job. Best wishes tonight. Let's hear the Carmen Sandiego joke one more time. Perfect. That's okay. Enough people do. You know who it is. There will be other people who know who it is.
I only know
Okay, and it was a Netflix. It was a Netflix show. What's Rain Man 2? No, what is it? Okay. All right. Best wishes tonight, big dog.
Almost 5 years. This room right here, right now. Town is freaking awesome. No, I'm here for a week. Tonight, I think at 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning? Yeah. Cheer good.
Meeting at 4 in the morning.
Yeah. Cheer good shit all week.
I'll drive you there.
You had a name.
These would fall out of the wall. That's right. What?
I'm gonna
Skills are playing at poker, and I wanted to have my game all about poker. So I'm going out before I game. And then
yeah, I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna look.
Thank you so much.
You would love and go fast. And you do later when you what you have. Hold on, don't let go. Don't lose control. And easy. Love it to love. Now back to hold on, don't hang on.
And I said, they're important. Although it's trying to figure sugar.
What happened to my money?
No. 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 Oh, that was fucking hilarious. Come a day when I'll be saying, "No, life is away." Now that I know the truth, I am running through so I never so long to change my mind. Now I change. When I never say no,
Yes. That was okay, cool feeling. Okay, like really crazy. We started feeling really crazy recently. If I work a little too hard, it's feeling we're insane. You all what you and it's camouflage. Yeah. How long did you do that? Generally, I hear you. Sunday, Wednesday, and sometimes Friday, Saturday. Cameo would be driving you crazy. It would drive any of us. But we do cameos. Well, I mean, we're first really ramping up to the for my ass. I mean, it's Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. What else? A lot of, well, not really a lot of Thanksgiving. We got a lot of cross. No, never. No. How about I refuse now and again. No, the seriously now and again, like person. I think all happening for them. Okay. So I'm gonna call it. What else? That's about it. We saw each other at the airport. I know we saw each other. Yeah. I got it. Really? Right after that was late. You saw me too. I got banned from Delta Airlines. You saw him, yes, and then you got on your Delta flight. We saw each other times. Had to go to the check. We had to make a conversation. Imagine about 50 minutes. Pretty well. And then I got banned from Delta Airlines about 10 minutes later. So what do you plans got on that Delta flight? Yes, on the flight. Walk by, right?
And then there's also like that's pretty crazy.
Yes, you're protected, right? Early flight. I was scared about trying. So yelling over. Throat's always sore. Have you gone to a doctor for that? No. I don't have health insurance. What do you need to go to? Or pretty stubborn. Why do you pretend like bridge? I currently love it. Yeah, for me, I made a hard rating side or calling. So when I'm playing anywhere to my phone, raining outside, I roll up some little salvage and fucking shit. Fucking little people from the fucking rock. Well, William, what can I say? Is there anything that you're passionate about? Anything else for the Call of Duty? Getting my SMG goal camouflage! Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, we'll put a ribbon on it. Ian is on tour. Ian back with Ian and HGG.com. For Ian and Andrea Bag.
How you living, Reverend Andrew? Can you hear me? Okay. Whatever you want to do. Okay. Well, firstly, you're going to turn your camera off in here. Yeah, and go to OBS. Make it. I know. Make it OBS. Make it OBS. Make your camera OBS. Yes. No. Make your camera in. Make your camera in here OBS. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. There you go. Now go to OBS and turn on your virtual camera. Yeah. I mean, you're showing the background now. No, it's not. No, it's not. Here. What are you looking in OBS? What do you see in OBS? Okay, that's what you want, right? Okay. Yeah. In here? Okay. Go to OBS. Do you have your camera? Do you have the eye next to your camera in OBS? Turn it on. Can you see yourself in OBS? Okay. Okay. In OBS, you see under sources, what's the first thing that shows? Yeah. Make sure video capture device is the top one. Okay, right click on video capture device and press delete. Remove, yeah. Now add new source. It should say new source. Yeah, add new under sources, right click and press add new source. Yeah. And then video capture device. and press OK. Okay, is video capture device the top source? Okay, next to image 1, do you see an eye? Turn that off. Next to image 2, do you see an eye? Turn that off. Okay. No. Do you have your camera on anywhere else? Yeah. Refresh Discord. Just refresh, and then re-add your camera in OBS. That could be it. So refresh your camera in here. Just hit the refresh button. Okay. And now go to OBS. Remove capture device in OBS and re-add it. So in OBS, correct. OBS. Right, and then turn your camera on. Turn your virtual camera on. Turn the camera on in Discord. Okay, good. Now go to OBS. Yeah. Do you have any browser open? Like Edge or Chrome? We'll check. Okay. Sometimes it's a driver issue. So what I would advise you to do is just restart your computer and come back in, and we'll figure it out. But that way we start with a clean slate. So restart your computer and then come back in. And I'll be here, God willing. Okay, now go to OBS. Do you see sources? In OBS, do you see sources? Do you see sources? Okay, remove your video capture device. Yes, sir. No, and there you want to add your other camera. Do you see yourself now? Good. Now turn on your virtual camera. Yeah, you right click on it, transform, resize the screen. No, fit to screen. Right click on it, press transform, press fit to screen. Okay, well just grab the corner of it and make it bigger. No, it's not the teddy bear in here. Do you see yours is like a circle with like almost like the peace sign upside down? I mean, under your name, do you see it? Okay, in the just stop in the bottom right corner of OBS. Do you see it says Start Virtual Camera? Okay, we'll press it. There you go. Okay, so now you've got your. Uh, okay, good. Now, you want to right click on virtual. You want to right click video capture device. Yeah. No. And press filters. And then in the bottom left corner, there's a plus sign, and you want to press background removal. Did you press filters? Okay. Yes. Just close out everything until you're just at the normal OBS. Okay, right click. Oh, do you see your filters? You don't. Okay, you do. So what's your screen say? Okay, and then in the bottom corner there's a plus. Press it. No. You're not doing it right. Right click on video capture device. Close out everything but. Yes, click filters. I don't care. Now, what do you see? Do you see on the left side it says effect filters? Okay, and then there's a gray box, right? Yeah, and then in the bottom left corner there's it. Right. You have to window. Exactly. That's okay. Exactly. There you go. Press OK. Okay, now turn the eye on for image 2. There you go. You are in here. You're just looking at the wrong thing. I see you right now. I don't know. Look at all the different videos in here, and you should see yourself. Okay, no. Quit with the teddy bear. Do you see the screen in Discord that has everybody's profile picture? Do you see me right now? Okay, keep looking, and your camera's on, and I see you. Okay. Do you see? No, quit it. Quit it. You're fine. Quit with that. Quit with the teddy bear. Do you see me right now? Okay, but just hold on. Okay, so you see me. Do you see Miss Aquarius? Hers is a picture of a lady, and it's like a blue background. Um. Okay. On the left side, do you see under 24/7 live stream? Do you see your name? Okay. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Okay. But do you see under your name on the left, more Ravens fan live, Brandon A live, Brandon A live, Brandon A live, Brandon MJ fan live, then my camera, then another. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, um, okay. So on the left side, do you see all our names are in a line?
Yeah, all our names, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Left click on. Hold on. Right click on your name. Okay. Right click. Right click on your name. And do you see? Okay. Do you see focus on this person? Press it.
Okay.
And what do you see?
Anyway. Wait, they show my own camera.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Now it's
There you go.
okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I went which for blood.
Yeah, that happens. So if you get a disconnect, Rumble will still think that you're streaming because Rumble's sending it out. It's whether it's being received in Twitch or YouTube or Facebook or any of those. Because you disconnected at some point, like either your connection, your internet could disconnect, your internet disconnected to them, or maybe you refresh the page or something that caused a disconnect.
I kept trying to hit
In Twitter or in Twitch. Okay. Um, I don't necessarily know. What I can tell you is that if that ever happens, just stop your Rumble stream and start it up again, and it'll go live on Twitch.
I tried it.
Okay, and what happened? Okay, let's try it again. Yeah. Go to Rumble Studio. You go to Rumble Studio. No, you go to Rumble Studio. Yeah, you go into Rumble Studio. Yeah. No, all of that should already be done. Yeah. Start virtual camera. And then you want to end. You want to make sure any old stream that you have is ended. The way you do that is in the Google or in the Rumble Studio screen. You scroll down and you make sure to end the stream. That's the red button. Yeah, you always want to make sure that it's not going. So long as it's not going, then you go to Canvas. Then you go to Canvas. Yeah. It should be at the top. All right, are you in there? And then you want to add your other streams. So in the upper right corner, there's like a little down button, and you click that, and then you add your other streams. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. No. Go back. Go back. Just go to studio.rumble.com. There are two canvases. You want to make sure that you're using the new version, not the old version. What did you say? Yeah. Yeah. And then you press the OK button or like turn them all on. And then you go to the bottom and you turn and you okay, so you turn on your camera, your virtual camera at the bottom. The virtual camera at the bottom. At the bottom of that screen, there's like a camera and a microphone, and you want to turn on the camera. Yes, in Rumble. That's correct. Yeah, and then in the upper right corner, press go live when you're ready. Correct. Yes. You're welcome. Okay.
What were they talking about it? One of the guys, the kid was great, yeah, on the the night, end of the day. I'm a list of Mr. Guy.
Potentially. Potentially. Yeah.
Who are you saying? I can't. Who you're saying? No, I'm just saying. What are you talking about? No, Mizrahi. Yeah, of course I know who. Yeah, of course I know who Yosef Mizrahi is. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I watch him at length, like every single day. Yeah, definitely. That's why you were saying Mizrahi. I'm like, who are you talking about? Who is this Mizrahi? I mean, that way, but it's just not. It's Yosef Mizrahi. You're okay. You're okay. You said it, and I. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking. I know rabbis who are talking about like that, and I know rabbis who are and that's what made me recognize like that sounds like Rabbi Yosef Mizrahi, but I wasn't thinking to myself Mizrahi. But you're exactly right. That's that it could be pronounced that way too. Yeah, I like Rabbi Mizrahi a lot. I think he yeah, I mean it's not so smart to be saying that, but I understand. I know. All right, are you ready for I know. Okay, so listen, I'm going to tell you my plan for that, and I think it's a good one. So don't interrupt me. I want you to let me tell it to you in total, and then I want to hear your thoughts. Is that okay? Okay, excellent. So the Al Aqsa Mosque is the third holiest place in Islam, following, of course, Mecca and Medina. To Jews, it's the holiest place or the Temple Mount, but people don't know that. And it as a Jew and Jews in general haven't done a good job of informing people that this is our holiest site, but it's really the third holiest site in Islam. So what I think will happen, and this is my plan, because yeah, you could blow it up, but then that's just like beating a beehive, a wasp nest. You don't want to do that. So my plan is to do this in a very peaceful manner, and that's this: that Israel and just Jews in general could at least appeal to the United Nations to say, look, the United Nations should allow the 10 or So, largest religions in the world to have two holy sites that are protected, like UNESCO World Heritage Sites. So, for instance, Muslims would get Mecca and Medina, and Christians could have maybe the Vatican and the the and Canterbury. You could have some Buddhist temples. Certainly, you could delve into the top 10 biggest. And Jews can say, we don't have two places that we want. We only want one place, and that's the Temple Mount. So we will give our second choice, or basically the other option, as a sign of peace. And what we would do, and we would help to fund this, is that we would cut out the Al Aqsa Mosque like a cookie cutter, not damaging the building. The Dome of the Rock, completely intact. We will put that on a boat. This could be done. It's not that big. You put that on a boat in the Mediterranean, and you have that boat visit the major Muslim sites, particularly in Southeast Asia, where they would never ever be able to go see it because it's just too far away and it's very expensive. There are 1 billion Muslims out there that basically will never get a chance to see the Al Aqsa Mosque or the Dome of the Rock, but they could see it, travel the world with it for at least a year, and keep it preserved, and then have it delivered to the New World, to America, and find a place, perhaps in Philadelphia or on the East Coast, where it could be delivered and be a religious site for Muslims in the New World because they don't have one. And the additional, wait, I said, the one thing I said, let me talk, and then I'll listen to anything that you have to say. And you're okay. And um, the the offering of peace that Muslims could have is that they would have the opportunity to perhaps make Islamabad, Pakistan, a holy site, because currently it is not seen as a holy site in as much of a way. This would give we Jews the opportunity to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash in a peaceful manner. It would not cause World War III, and it would allow for the preservation of the holy site of Islam. What are your thoughts? If it means that we could have peace, then I'm okay for it. By the way, okay, but by the way, your camera is off in here. Maybe turn it on and turn it back. Turn it off and turn it back on again. Yeah, let's see if that works. Not working. Hold on. Do you have there's a camera at the bottom of your Discord. Is it on OBS? Okay. Turn your camera off or turn your camera on or refresh your page. You don't have to log all the way out. Just like leave the call and then come back into the call. Okay. Now turn your camera back on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now I can see you. Beautiful face. if something happens to the Dome of the Rock, we're going to be at war with 1 billion people. Well, if people were to take my suggestion seriously, no one would die and we would have peace. Okay, I'll live with that. I'll live with that. I'll live with that. I just don't want people to die. And if the Dome of the Rock is blown up, many Jews will die, and I want to avoid that. Oh yeah, no. That's a great question. Uh, Muslims don't have a holy site in the New World, and they've wanted this in the past. They don't. I mean, what if you put it in the remote area? No, if you put it in a remote part of Pennsylvania, nobody cares. There's an argument to be made. There's an argument to be made that they're not peaceful because of the conflict that's happening in Israel. Okay, that's fine. I'm saying that put it wherever you want. It doesn't have to be Philadelphia. No. It just has a major. It has a. It has a major. It has a major. It has a major part of it. Okay, it has a major part of it. Okay, put it wherever you want. I just don't want it to get blown up because then you're gonna have 1 billion people pissed off. So preserve it. Like I think so. I just don't want yours to die. That's all. I believe so. Okay, are you streaming on YouTube and Twitch and etc.? Did you check? All right, well check. I mean, you hit go live, didn't you? Okay. Why don't you try to do it? Move it wherever they want. I don't care. It's just I don't. It's like kicking. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a huge tourist attraction. Yeah. Okay. 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 I can live with that. That's fine. Um. Okay. Here's my question for you. Why don't you try to do everything from the beginning and see if you can do it on your own, the streaming and everything. Okay. Okay. I'll do the same.
Okay.
That's part. It's all online. I mean, no conversation. Once you make men rock hard, let us make you. Help us help you. We'll get mission. Let's start with it. We got for our audience. Try free $5 shipping. Check out. Receive first. On more details. Sometimes like art. Start. You store all around LA, all around. Break the glass.
I can't hear you. Yeah, you're close to your microphone.
Yeah. I said if there was landmark, yeah,
I agree.
I don't.
I know you said that. I get that. Reverend Andrew, if you're not close to your camera, I can't hear you.
I said it easy up at them. Wrong. Oh, I don't agree with me. I don't. I think one day
To be honest with you, I couldn't hear what you were saying. You were too far away from the microphone. So say what you were saying again, and then I might be able to agree with you more.
can you hear me better?
Yeah, way better. You just can't be like a couple feet away from it. You have to be closer.
Okay. I said I don't think one thing. I I'm top of being more control. One
How do you define danger?
suffering.
Okay, but even that changes over time. The idea of fear.
Common.
Okay. Uh, so the more laws you have, the more opportunity there is to break them. And with the surveillance state that we're approaching, or perhaps already in, there are more ways to break those newer laws. Does it make us safer? It potentially sacrifices. I mean, the quote of Benjamin Franklin: "He who sacrifices freedom for security deserves neither."
Freedom, not a society. Not people don't know understand the fact that don't understand how it's nothing for self. Not freedom. They're just reacting to past bad choices. Yeah, they really reacting. Really reacting as things.
Potentially.
Eventually, can't legislate intelligence.
That's true. Generally.
Intelligent people. Probably all the time. Okay? Well, I mean,
I think so. I think I understand.
And again, you know, but I get it. I already well. Well, again, you know, when a plant is not valid, natural with it, but I brought it out. Biological probably and next method virus well these multiple and you get violent government
That tends to happen.
and without addressing these issues resources consume whether or not they're generated without without talking about it. Press inside out right hand on right hand
Anytime
poison back.
times that's true. Why don't you say these things on a podcast?
Yeah.
Go test your thing. Go test it. You don't have to start the podcast now, but test it like you were going to be starting a podcast.
Okay.
No, you weren't choosing the OBS. You can enable your camera. Turn your camera on OBS for Rumble. In Rumble. In Rumble, at the bottom where the camera is, you don't choose your personal camera, choose the OBS virtual camera. Yep. Okay.
Anyway, I pulled out of the we ran. And on this uninterrupted years, person on the show, giant on the show, a lot that's happened, especially a presidential election, a lot of money happened, a lot of talk about immigration and our borders, becoming a citizen here in the United States of America. But I can no guarantee that this long week that we had first willing to become a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, my present are you yes, oh, any ladies here on OnlyFans? If you're not on OnlyFans, you're hurt. It's free money. Upload that music. Sometimes I see a homeless lady on 6th Street. I'm like, you don't need to be here. You're sitting on the lady. Upload that music. I have a friend, he's dating one of those OnlyFans girls. Started dating OnlyFans. He's one of those in the future. Now they're in a one-bedroom apartment with 2 cats. What an idiot. If I ever get a wife, kids, I don't give a fuck. Every pussy in this household is going online. Stand still, baby girl. We need a new kitchen. I'm like the Vince McMahon of family business.
Okay. I'm watching something right now. You do your podcast. If you need help, you let me know, okay? Okay, so what do you need? Exactly. That way no one gets hurt. That way no one gets hurt. Everything's preserved, and hopefully peace. We have peace in the region. Exactly. So for Rabbi Mizrahi to say, hey, we should blow it up and blame Iran, or we should send a missile there and blame somebody else, that's immoral. He knows that's immoral. Exactly. But if he were here right now and heard my plan, I would say, this is beneficial. Your plan is easy. My way is more difficult, but my way preserves peace. But I understand where he's coming from. But also, I'd say, look, if it happened that it got blown up, God forbid, All they have to do is say, look at Rabbi Mizrahi saying this in 2025 or 2026. This was all a plan. So you kind of shown your hand anyway. A fatwa? Rabbi Yaakov. Yeah, I know who that is.
Are you talking about actual? just only you just what the hell? A black how did this happen? And it's also I got 3 words in this room. That is
All right, done another amazing 2 minutes.
Donald Trump.
Oh, sorry. Before perhaps ladies and gentlemen, no way. 1 minute uninterrupted as we meet them all together. It is Carlos Lopez.
So you have to turn that setting on, and it only saves it for 30 days. Or actually 14 days. Yeah. So this it's really hard to find. Are you in Twitch right now? Yeah. Okay, in the upper right corner, do you see creator settings or something like that? Yeah, creator dashboard. Okay. And then on the left side, are you in creator dashboard? On the left side, do you see stream settings? Try settings. What does settings say? Stream manager, do that. Okay, what does it say at the top? No, it's not that. Go to settings. Just go to settings. Yeah, that one. Okay, what do you see? Perfect. Perfect. It's there. It's like the 3rd or 4th thing down. It says there's like a thing to click that says save past broadcast. Okay, so yeah, it saves it on your page. Welcome. Now, are you still streaming? Okay. So now that you're starting to experiment with this stuff a little bit, you don't want every stream to say streaming live on Rumble. You want to give it a title, right? So, do you know what ChatGPT is? Yeah, we've gone through this before, right? So a good thing that you should do is go to ChatGPT and tell it a little bit about who you are and what you do as a streamer. So you can say, this is the learned, whatever, scholars of Zion or whatever. Exactly. And then a description with that. And then you would ask it what hashtags to put in there. That's exactly right. And I was going to suggest that you should do an interview with him, or you guys could even just do your own show.
Right.
Okay, well, it
I
won't.
want to retire.
Okay, well, whatever you want it to be.
I have an
Okay, whatever you want. But if anything, you need to know how to put a description in. So the way that you do this, go back to Rumble. Okay, on the right side, you use, okay, you see where it says stream name? Yeah, so you would put whatever you want for your stream name there, and then whatever you want for your stream description there. And then you press save. Then when you end your stream, that will be in there. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, so that would be what the thumbnail is. You know what a thumbnail is? Exactly. Yeah. Now let's have you create a thumbnail since you don't know how and you don't have a lot of graphic design experience. So go to ChatGPT. I know. So go to ChatGPT. You don't have to download it. You don't have to download it. Just open up a new tab and type chatgpt.com. Yeah. And what I want you to do is press the Windows button. Do you have a picture of yourself on your computer? Okay, that's all right. Press the Windows key. Did you press the Windows key? Okay, and then type snip, SNIP. Yeah, snip. And you should see snipping tool. Click it. And then in the upper left corner, it should say like take new snip. Yeah, click that. And then it should look at your, can you look at yourself in Discord, like the picture that you have right here? And take a little picture of yourself. Did you do it? Oh, good job. Okay. So the snipping tool is like, when you were a little kid, you'd have like scissors. It'll take a picture of what you've got there. So go to the snipping tool and take a snip of yourself, of your picture, it, with you in the western wall. Okay, did you take a snip of it? Yeah. So when you press new, hold on. So you press new, and there's like a little. Hold on. When you press new, there's like a little plus. You see it? You could do that too. Yeah, Windows plus whatever else. Okay, now your mouse should have changed, and your mouse should be like a little plus now, right? All right. When you press it, just press new. Yeah, you're gonna see your mouse change. Okay, now put that mouse and make a little box around your picture and like drag it, and you'll see it will take a picture of whatever you're doing. It'll show up. So it's from your, like you could do it from your Rumble. Okay, pull up Rumble. Yes. Rumble's probably easier because it's bigger. Do you see yourself on Rumble? Okay, so now go to the snipping tool. You hit new and start the snipping tool in the very corner of the picture that you want to take, and then start in the upper left corner and drag it down to the lower right corner. Did it do it? No. Start from the upper left and drag it down to the bottom right. Did it take a picture of you? Yeah. Now take the snip of the Discord of Rumble and start it in the upper left corner and move it down to the lower right corner. No, do you see a picture of yourself?
I see that.
No, it's fine. Just Can you take a picture of yourself with your cell phone and email it to yourself?
I gotta get myself a device.
Okay, that's valid. Okay, open up a new tab in you and go to YouTube.
It's still the
I understand. I understand. Just close that. There's like an X button, like the X and the.
oh, the red. Oh, maybe how did
Okay, you don't want a video. You just want just close the snipping tool. Um, go to your YouTube channel. Okay, type into YouTube how to use the snipping tool. I don't know. Just go to YouTube and watch a video how to do it. Yeah. What'd you say? Okay, we'll watch it and do it. Let me know when you got a picture.
Carlos, these are job man. You have a big job. All right. Let's get to go. This podcast is probably asking because I Alex teacher has part of the process for Alex for part online. Go awkward. No waiting in line. Plan or be for opportunity. He wants to make art. Let us make you. Help us help you. Mission. It will not stop. Free. $5 ship. Check out. And we sponsor. Sometimes life should be blue chew. I put the switch to white. Joe. William, everybody.
Oh, gosh. Here I was talking to one of my best friends. It's like you only have a guy friend. He's the biggest piece of shit, right? But you never let him get your daughter, but you love him, right?
Stand-up comedy. It's the largest live comedy podcast in the world. Sure, go ahead. Guys getting married. I like it.
Hilarious. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, you've got your. That's a really good joke, Reverend. That's a really good joke. You've got your YouTube on. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. And then it'll take a no, and then go to your snipping tool, and it'll save it in it. No, but look at your taskbar and look for the snipping tool. Okay, press new snip. Press new snip. You can do that. Let's do that. Just press new screenshot. Did he take a screenshot? Okay, take a picture of yourself. Look, Reverend Andrew. Look, Reverend Andrew. You can watch another video on it, or just take a picture of yourself with your background with your phone. Just take your phone out with you in front of your background and take a picture. Email that picture. I don't know. Just hit the X button. All right. All right. Go to your YouTube channel. Okay, go to your YouTube channel. Just go to your YouTube channel. Okay, do you see yourself on YouTube? Yeah, whatever you're recording right now, do you see yourself? Okay, go to open on the upper right corner. The upper right corner, click, just quit cutting me off. In the upper right corner, you should see the, look, here's the thing. I'm the boss here, okay? You need to learn that you're not the boss in our relationship. Do you see in the upper right corner the YouTube icon? Excellent. Click it. Does it open up YouTube? Do you see yourself? Right click on your image, and there should be something that says new screenshot. Okay, let me see if I can find it. You're right, it's not there. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll try it. Copy the URL address of your YouTube channel.
Copy the URL.
Actually, do you see on your keyboard at the very top of the keyboard in the upper right corner? Can you hear me? Okay, close your YouTube or mute it. Okay, do you see in the upper right, the top? Do you see in the top, the very top of your keyboard? Everybody stop what you're doing. Look who's here. Okay, type into. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Type into Google, where is the print screen button? Yeah, ask Google, where's the print screen button? Tony, how are you? Tony, Tony, hello. Tony, are you at your computer? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Excellent. Good job. Good job. Good job, Tony. Did anybody watch it?
I don't think so because it gets cheap recordings of
Yeah, nobody speaks Czech on there. Okay, that's fine. So just one moment, you get your computer, Tony. Back to Reverend Andrew. Reverend Andrew, did you type into Google, where's the print screen button? Yeah, do you see the Do you see it on your keyboard?
Yeah.
Okay. Press Windows and the print screen at the same time with your picture in the background. Like open up your YouTube so that it can see your face, or open up OBS so it can see your face, so that it knows your picture. It will, but we can edit it. Did it take a picture? Okay, just make a rectangle around your picture. Hold down.
I am going to do my Rambo account.
Okay, that's fine. We'll help you. Okay, stop. Reverend Andrew, go to OBS.
All right. I got it.
Close out
All
of.
right. So what do I do? It's a backpack with the.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I've got a better way to do it. Don't worry about it. It's better.
Wait, I think I got it.
Okay, try it. That's fine. Go to OBS. Just open OBS. Okay, do you have OBS open?
Yeah.
Okay, right click on your picture and it should say take screenshot. Take screenshot. Take previous screenshot. Does it ask you where to save? Does it ask you where to save? No? So you press take previous screenshot?
No.
Yeah, save it in your downloads. No.
The audio section.
Right click on it and press close.
I need to say something.
Go ahead, Tony.
You are, guys, the best duo in this concept.
Well, thank you. We appreciate
And best.
It says like show hidden I drink, you know, the mixer, audio mixer.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
I drink.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. In the upper,
But I don't get it.
just quiet. In the upper menu, what do you see next to file? Okay, go to docs. You see, turn it off. There you go. Now go back to your picture and take a preview screenshot. No, do save preview screenshot. Don't do that. Left click. Left click. Hold on. Okay. Now stop. Just listen. Open up your file explorer. If you don't know how to do that, just hit. Okay. Now on the left side, you see videos. Double click that.
Oh, they're in there.
There you go. Okay. I want you to right click on one of them and press copy. And press copy. Now go to ChatGPT in your browser. Yes. Now, do you see in ChatGPT it says like create image? Okay, right click and ask anything and press paste. Okay, press create image. And then right click in the box and press paste. Yeah, that's fine. You can do it there too. Just in the box there should be. If you right click in the box where it says like type anything, you can, yeah. Okay. Do you see a text box in there? Okay. Now tell it, I am a YouTuber and I am wanting a podcast thumbnail on rebuilding of the temple in Jerusalem. You can say, here is my picture. Please make me look excited. And you can put text on the thumbnail to improve engagement, something like that. Okay, just a moment. I'll help you. Good. Yeah, but nobody's gonna like click on that because you're not necessarily looking at the camera, and there's no writing on it. But it is good. I'm not saying it's not good. It is good. I agree with you. Is it good? Okay, well then you can tell it, make me look better.
I really don't want to.
Okay, then put whatever you want. I just gave you some words. Okay, so then just in the box, press Control V. V is in Victor. There's like a little text box. In ChatGPT. There's a place where you type. Hold down Control and press the V button. V is in Victor. That's okay. V is in Victor. No, you're not. No. You have to hit Control first. Hold down Control, then press V. Did it put your picture back in there? At the facility where you are, do they have computer classes? Oh. Okay, I just wondered. Okay, so in that little text box, press Control V. Okay, so just tell it, don't change my original image. Just put the text over it, and you can just press paste. That's fine. For YouTube. Yeah. And then it's best to put text over it so people know what it's about. Okay, that's fine. You don't need that. That's fine. But nobody knows that by just looking at the picture. But I get it. Make it whatever you want. That's fine. Look at any YouTube channel. And okay, you think about it. You do it for a YouTube podcast. Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. What are we doing, Tony? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And how can I write this OBS or without OBS? It's a brand. I don't know. Yes, but it's not friend with my hello number. It's not friend because I cannot find when I go live. I cannot find the image. I cannot find that, but I need to be live. Okay. Like I want to be live on YouTube. I have opened YouTube and I click one of my episodes, but OBS cannot find. OBS cannot find the open window, but I need.
Okay. Yeah.
Where? Yes.
Okay.
No. Wait. It's like, yes, I have. Well, right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, I need to upload my camera. Wait. 10 seconds. Wait. Don't down. I have question for you.
Yes, sir.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Do you think in this, like, this the stage when there is the moment when we are in schools that important, or is important or something else?
No, it's becoming less and less important. Ever we'll have one teacher per 1,000 students, and everybody will be taught virtually. The pandemic was really a test run for this. Especially you don't need universities anymore as you once did. You can learn everything on the internet. ChatGPT, Chat ChatGPT, ChatGPT could teach you to be a better lawyer, a better doctor than any human.
Yeah, but you don't have ice.
That's true.
I need to have side with with Reverend Andrew.
No, you don't, because all of those are just starting. Um,
This is just technicality.
exactly. Right. It would be like saying, all you have to do is just pass a test. So you can at least in California pass the bar without having gone to law school. You can be a medical doctor in the United States under some conditions, so long as you just pass like your board. So long as you can show that you can do it, then you don't need a teacher necessarily.
So, it might it makes everything in my country. Okay, with that's true. Yeah, Reverend Andrew is so. Yes, I have a camera. My camera is working, but it's not working in OBS.
Where is your camera working?
In my
No, yes, of course. Yeah, you can't have it working in any of those. So close Riverside, close everywhere where your camera is going. Okay, okay. Now, uh, Reverend Andrew, not now. We got to help Tony with this. We can talk about this once he's taken care of. Okay, so Tony, in OBS, you right click on source and press add virtual add video capture device. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
That,
and then put your camera in there.
I'm not saying.
Do you see add?
I'm saying.
Do you see add and then video capture device?
It's a editing, presentation, theme, text. Yeah. So, good now.
Okay, do you see your camera?
Yes. You are. I love it.
Okay, you're welcome. I love you too. Okay, now, do you see in the lower right corner it says start virtual camera?
Yes.
Press that.
Done.
Now go to Riverside.
I'm.
Okay, now, do you see where your camera is in Riverside? Choose OBS virtual camera.
Yes.
Then you should see your camera in Riverside.
I want. I was talking before. Like it's not talking obvious.
Right, now it works in both of them.
Was not. Yeah.
Now, do you want a virtual background like?
So,
Do you want a virtual background like? Reverend. Okay. So now in Google, type in OBS background remover.
yeah.
Okay. What shows up?
And yes, obvious. And so, yeah.
Go to the OBS main thing.
Yeah, I am. Right now.
No, not watching. Did I say watch a video? Go to
I am in OBS.
go to the OBS page, and there should be a thing, and you click it, and it should take you to GitHub.
Yeah, like
Right.
pin data.
Yes. Okay. Now, do you see OBS? Or no, it should say like background remover version 1.41, something like that. Okay, what do you? Okay, what do you see?
I so container GitHub license pin data dogs models taking pages scripts SLC and this.
Okay. Easiest way, just go to YouTube and ask how to do your background remover, and I'll help you through it. But just watch it, and it'll tell you. It's a little complicated.
Yeah, and right now I need a number. Like I will go to the account.
Okay, let's do Rumble now. That's easy.
Yeah, that's. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
So like the police officer episode is most watched episode on my channel, and that's good.
That's very good.
It's like it has like 228.
Did you get any subscribers?
One.
That's great.
One.
How many subscribers do you have now?
9.
All right. Send Reverend Andrew your link. He'll probably follow you. Well, you're busy doing your thing. All right, do you need help, Reverend Andrew? Okay, then put Messiah in there. All right, so Tony, send him a. He'll follow you. He'll follow you, and then you follow him.
I have no contact of in LinkedIn. Some MMA fighter. It can be good if I can episode.
Yes, sir. Okay, so are you in Rumble now, Tony?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you want to know how to live stream?
Yeah. Oh. Studio?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm live.
Okay. Do you see new canvas?
And but only one canvas team can be recorded at a time.
Okay.
So
So and then scroll down, and you should see a green button.
yeah, enter.
I just helped Reverend Andrew, so you're both doing the same thing. Okay, so in the bottom of that screen, you should see a camera. Choose the virtual camera.
Yeah, I am. OBS virtual camera.
That's correct.
Yes. Okay.
And then do you see turn your microphone on?
Yeah.
And then above that you should see add to stage.
Yeah.
Did you add yourself to the stage?
Yes.
Okay. Now in the upper right corner you should see start stream, but before to the left of that you should see an arrow pointing downward. Yeah. Are they all okay? Make sure they're all on.
I am like video, Twitter, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Twitch, everything.
Okay. Now go live and test it out and make sure it works.
What I need to try before I'm going online, I need to try if I can like streaming my YouTube things.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Okay. Do you have your playlist already made?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to your playlist.
90.
That's great. Go to your playlist and get the link.
Yeah, but Reverend, I just send you my link. Like when you have a time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Right. Of course. We are team here. We need to help each other.
You have your YouTube link for your playlist.
Uh, give me one more. Okay. Playlist. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am in my playlist. Robert, I am in my playlist. I know. You, I need to go in my settings. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have my podcast link. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And uh, it's like Jasnam the okno, like the window, or no? Yeah, window. Okay. Make new, you make new, or have the add the old one.
New URL.
What do you mean? Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. My options are my options. I'm so stupid. My options are okay. Medium, picture, picture presentation, storages, so like Google Chrome or this, scene, text, uh, something for the recording the mic, for the the oh my, I don't know. Yes, we do, yeah. Yes. Mhm. Your you just add browser sources. Browser sources that you describe. Yes, but I cannot write that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, okay. Uh, yeah, I have this, and right now you want me like this. That's right. It's not. It's not. Oh, I were doing when only like in the numbers today. I'm not going to do that through OBS. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. Yes. YouTube, YouTube or window video. Nothing. Yes. Understood. I have 2 times YouTube, 3 times YouTube, 4 times YouTube, and yeah. Yes.
So you
No. 3 times YouTube.
showing, right?
Working number, so
Why isn't your camera working in OBS?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Okay, then close OBS and reopen OBS. Reverend Andrew, are you there? Okay, can you please close the YouTube window that you have open so that we don't get feedback? Okay. Okay, back to Tony. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
You know there's a movie coming out with your name?
I'm not there, so yeah. I'm gonna have to move you, but next year.
Okay, but it's on Anthony Bourdain, the chef. It's gonna be called Tony.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. Did you close OBS and reopen it?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. One more time. It's the same. I don't know what happened.
Do you have your camera open in anything else?
On number.
Is it your camera or your virtual camera?
My USB.
Yeah, that's why it's not working. I told you, you have to make that your virtual camera.
Okay, so I am going away. Somebody's calling me. Wait. I will be back.
We're in LA. And yep. House by next door. This is how fun it is. That last audition I put on. Okay. much.
It's kind of weird. Can't you do any background break?
No, but I have a lot of touch movement, so I got happening right. Shows all the time. No, I mean, when that was all filmed, I never had an rodeo in high school, college. I just have like shit going on. Thing else, tell us about the wild. Well, backstage about buckle big, like leather stuff, like belts, wallets, so Jesus. My social it means like things like leather. Oh, so yeah, belt, wallet. No. I'm sorry. Yeah, for real. You drive a truck ever? Right now, it's a smaller truck. Okay. Well, I've always driven full side like roads. So stop that. Right.
Start acting like we're about to
What's your love life?